All right. So stream starting. Hang on. So I want to start by apologizing if I seem way more sluggish than usual today. I've had some trouble sleeping lately for some reason. So I had a really long night, and I've I tried to finish my night during the day. Didn't manage to. Hang on, muting the Discord server so I won't be distracted. Um, so, so we are going to start with Scarlet Nexus as usual today. Just wanted to say basically. So I want to try. Sorry, my voice my voice is not working properly as well. Uh, I want to do something. I wanted to do it before the stream, but uh, wasn't able to. I want to find a new temporary name for the channel until at least I get finally a proper model. And maybe I'll look for a new model as well. Because I haven't checked the workshop since I got my current model. You never know. There might be something interesting. The main issue being uh, on the workshop, most files are like um, hang on. Most of the models on the VTube Studio workshop are women, and I don't want to have a female model. Uh, it would feel like a bit lying. And basically, any other model is either a meme or based off on an actual like character from a game or something like that. Like I'm checking right now, and I see Gollum, I see characters from Danganronpa. Of course, there's the boy kisser. I see Bangbo from Zenless Zone Zero. I don't care about these models. I even see a German model. Jesus Christ. Like, I want an actual, like, proper model that can be used in a normal way, that won't get me in trouble with anything when it comes to, like, copyright stuff. So, like, I can't really I can't really choose any other model than my slime, and I don't feel like trying to roleplay as an existing character. I've never really been into this sort of things. Yep, no, there's literally like nothing, nothing original other than my slime. I mean, and it's not completely original, of course. Slimes have existed for a really long time in games, but at least it's not based on an existing model or something. Like it's not like, for example, it's not Rimuru. Uh, it does share some of the. I mean, it does share like a few colors in there. I mean, specific shades of blue, but I mean, most slimes are blue anyway. Uh, and I wonder if I can change that. I don't think so. Because I can choose to customize the model, but I honestly don't know anything about it. Like, about how it works, I have no knowledge regarding anything artistic or anything that has to do with softwares of this kind. But like, when I choose to customize model, it brings me the options like exclude art mesh from item pinning. I don't know what it means. Select art meshes that delete items on drop. I don't know what it means. Customize scene lighting for art meshes. I guess I can understand a bit. I just have a problem with art meshes. I don't know what these are. Customize multiply screen color for art meshes and VNet parameter smoothing on off. I don't even have the VNet DLC, so I don't really need it right now. Um, so let me check. Yeah, I see like things for the eyes, the brows. Um, there's something for a mouth, but there isn't any actual mouth on the model. It does not have a mouth. Blush when smiling. I don't think this can blush. So yeah. Um, what if I check something else? Hang on. No, that's not. No. Change the background. I don't need to change the background for now. Maybe at some point I might like start to use an actual background instead of what I have currently. Um, and like the items, I don't see any really interesting. Like, no, I'm not. You see, the problem is I want technically to VTube correctly. The issue is that I'm not one to. I mean, I'm mostly doing it because I'd be too anxious to show my face. I'm pretty sure my face will probably make people run away more than anything. Uh, so I want to technically use a model to hide myself, but I'm not into the usual types of role-playing stuff that VTubers love to do. Um, pretend to have. I mean, I can. I if I eventually become able to get my own model, I will probably have some lore or some stuff. I've already started imagining stuff, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe at some point I will. Hmm. For now, I'm just not too. I'm just not confident enough to really get more into this kind of stuff. So I've changed the configuration regarding the bot, but I did not notice any offline chat from the bot. I should. You know what? I'm going to do something because I've just started the game. I'm gonna load where we are currently and try to remember where we were in the meantime. But before I actually start playing, I'm gonna open Chatterino and create a new tab. Um, yeah, I'm keeping a tab as on my own channel on Chatterino, and I will like after the stream is over, I will check if it works properly. For now, I'm closing Chatterino. I'll check later because the on the stream manager it doesn't really show. I mean, the first time I set up the bots, I mean the stream elements bot, it worked properly. It showed like offline chat, offline messages from the bot. But I've changed the settings to make it so that outside of streams, it's supposed to every 30 minutes post the same two messages without any chat line in the last 5 minutes to activate the timer. So it's supposed to start automatically. But I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't seem to work properly. That, or maybe it's just the stream manager not showing the thing. Anyway, the game. Where is it's here? Okay, great. So last time on Scarlet Nexus, last time we had to go to the hospital for Yuito, who did not remember being appointed as commander. So there was a check. What is my mouse doing? There was a check for Yuito at the hospital, and then we discovered that patients were being sent to an abandoned hospital. We went there. We found Nagi, who was trying to fight off the brainwashing that was done to him, but it didn't properly work. And we were eventually saved by Fubuki, who brought us back to Suo. We had to go to Kikuchiba, where we met Kodama, and we had to fight Kasane. And then, let me remember. Because if I'm not mistaken, we were framed for something. because we were starting to talk about. Oh yeah. No, we were not trying. We've started thinking about fleeing to Seran because we've discovered that New Imuka is really brainwashing people, brainwashing soldiers. And since we were spotted in the hospital, it's more than likely that they'll be coming after us. So we're gonna need to find something to do against it. Okay, yeah. I mean, we're gonna need to find a solution rather. Anyway. So I'm not going to take on any mission. I think we were good on the gifts and stuff. Let me check. Yeah, we had just. Yeah. Luca has joined us, and we've literally just unlocked the team bond level. But I'm not sure. I wanted to check. Is there more information on the T-bond level and what it does? If there isn't any more, yeah, if there isn't more information, I'm gonna check. Man, we've already done quite a lot of bond episodes. I'm gonna check online quickly to check if it says. Have we unlocked yet the? No. Oh yeah, no, we only have 4 others. So Scarlet Nexus. Yeah, sure. Okay. So I have a thingy that tells me exactly what happens. So the team bond level is separated between Ryuhito and Kasane apparently. It's in some aspects it changes what you get. Okay, yeah, no, I feel like it's not saying it properly because it's saying the photo from training with Loka in the gym is when you play Kasane, but we got it by playing Yuito. Next level is white battle attires. So it's simply like different outfits. Level 4 will be another photo in the hideout and unlocking team bond episodes. So I talked about it last time. There are bond episodes, but with your entire team. I mean, or with multiple people in your team. Level 5, the opposing party has been organized. Okay, level 5, the other party is allowed to wear white battle attire. Okay, that's weird. Level 6, 2 more pictures, and you get an achievement. I didn't get it, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever reached team level 6. So anyway, let's continue the story before I start.
I've been thinking about this too much. My
Going
brain is going
everywhere.
numb. I should get some rest.
I'm just gonna make sure. I don't think we have any new voice actor to meet in the future. Hang on. I'm pretty sure Kodama must have been the last. Oh, yeah, no, technically there's Saruka. But it will be when we start Kasane. Or maybe. No, wait, earlier. So Kaito, I saw in Tales of Arise that Zeno Robinson, who voices him, voice another character, a character in Tales of Arise. There's another character that we haven't heard yet. This one is. Yeah, no. No, there are like that two characters. Two characters left, and we won't see them for a while. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yuito, wake up. Wataru is on the line.
Sorry. I only meant to take a little break, but it looks like I fell asleep.
So, Wataru, what's up? Is the fact that we snuck into the old OSF hospital going to be an issue?
No. Major General Fubuki was able to take care of that for us, so that's not a problem anymore.
Okay, great.
It might not be a big deal, but I thought I should let you know about the hole in Kunad Highway.
Now that you mention it, there was something strange in the sky above Kunad Highway. I guess you could call it a hole.
So much happened after that, I'd forgotten about it. So what was it?
The government is calling it the Kunad Gate. A survey team took a look, but aside from the extremely localized gravitational anomaly, they don't know anything about it. It's just that it has similar characteristics to a black hole, so that area has been deemed off-limits.
Kunad Gate. Nothing could be seen on the other side. It was unsettling.
You might not go there, but I figured it's better to know about it than not.
Yeah, we now have a black hole to deal with. That's great.
It's true. Thanks for telling me about it. If you learn anything more, please let me know.
As you wish. Oh, I almost forgot. Yuito Platoon's next orders are to stay on standby.
No, great.
So you can hang around the hideout a little while longer.
Really? Then I think we should do just that.
Yes, that is a good idea. Knowing Fubuki, I'm sure he arranged all of this. So I think it's best to comply.
I mean, yeah. Better be prepared and rest in case anything happens.
Mind if I come in?
No. Speaking of.
Major General Fubuki, how did you find this place?
I told him. I thought it would be safer to talk here in the hideout rather than meet in the safe zone every time.
I mean, yeah. I guess. As long as he's really on our side, you know.
Thank you, Luca. I managed to sneak past their surveillance, so we should be fine for a little while.
They started monitoring you?
I told you before that I was a government dog, but I don't have to be a dog anymore, now that Karin's gone.
What do you mean?
Karin's personality didn't make him popular with the government. The top brass has been targeting him for elimination or personality rehabilitation for some time now.
Yeah, but a guy like Karen, good luck. Good luck managing to eliminate him. When you start to want to take care, I mean, to get rid of your most powerful soldier, especially if that soldier clearly shows signs that he does not trust you completely, at least. Yeah, like if Karen had more trust in the new Himuka government, they could have tried rehabilitating him. But eliminating him, almost impossible. The dude can literally use any power in existence.
That's why I took on the role of being the government's puppet, directing the OSF in Karin's place.
So, does he...
He doesn't know that I had to become his monitor in order to protect him from the government. Besides, even if I told him, he'd probably just tell me to stay out of it. To be honest, I'm a little relieved. I don't have to be the government's yes man anymore.
True.
Government surveillance will be stretched thin after Seiron's uprising. I don't plan on missing this opportunity. I should be able to bring change to this country by taking a different path from Karin.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically speaking, wouldn't he get blamed for not not anticipating Karen's plan? Like, he was supposed to monitor him. So, if anything, it's a bit of a failure on his part for not noticing that Karen was planning on turning on New Imuka.
Different path? What are you planning on doing?
This country is aggressively pursuing power research through illegal human experimentations. I have no idea why. They can get away with it because the government has complete control over information. Even the media is under the government's monitoring and influence. I want to find out why they would do this, and free this country from its corrupt system.
And I mean, it would explain, if the government really has that much control, it would explain how let me think. It will explain why the crows, the journalist drones, are so invasive. Like why they are authorized to basically mess with OSF operations by being overly present. It both catches the attention of the general public because they're like, oh look, our heroes are battling the others, and it keeps the OSF soldiers busy dealing with the journalists, so they don't and it, in a way it monitors them, I guess. Like it keeps an eye on the soldiers in a quite efficient way. So you're basically sure that nope, doesn't nothing will happen.
Karin joined forces with Seiron and rebelled against the state to do the same. However, I feel that collapsing the government system from the inside is the fastest way to results.
I mean, technically speaking, now we can have both. The problem with Karen's strategy of collapsing it from the outside is that it comes normally through a war. And Karen's sense of war seems to be we are going to allow others into civilian territory. Even if we evacuate the civilians, they still let in the monsters. So that could be what fucks up the entire plan, because collapsing it from the inside could work as long as Karen keeps Nuimuka's eyes on him. But if he starts becoming too aggressive, it will just weaken the entire not just the government, but also like the defense forces and civilians in general, and it could just lead to the destruction of Suwo City. So yep.
My brother is trying to change this country from the outside, while you're trying to change it from within.
Yes, feigning loyalty allows us opportunities to learn valuable information. We should be able to find out what the government is hiding through the city computer Arahobaki.
Oh, I forgot about this thing.
Please, let me help you. I want to know what my father has done, and what my brother is hiding.
Yuito, you are the commander of this platoon, and a commander's #1 responsibility is to their platoon members. If you attempt to pursue these government secrets, it will undoubtedly put your platoon members in danger. Are you fully aware of that?
I mean, Fubuki, you're literally commander of an entire regiment. Technically, you're putting an entire regiment, which is several platoons, in jeopardy by doing the same thing.
Remove me from command.
I can't do that because, for better or worse, there are many eyes on you. There's also the fact that your post was specifically ordered by Chief Kaito Sumeragi.
Well, if we all agree with what Commander Yuito is doing, then it doesn't matter.
I mean, true. There's also that. Like, sure, it's putting them in danger, but as long as they're okay with it and they have the same goal in mind, it won't change a thing. Hang on, I'm gonna do something really quick. Sorry, coming back to computer.
Gemma.
Either way, my time with the OSF is drawing to an end. I'm getting too old. But before I leave, I want to uncover the truth.
And yeah, that's a good motivation for him. He's like, he's nearing his end at the OSF, and also like he was duped by Karen in a way to believe that Seto was guilty or something. So he was involved against his will, but now that he's already in it, there's not much left. Not much else left to do, but keep going further.
I want to know why that happened to Naomi, and why Nagi received personality rehabilitation.
I agree with Gemma. If you're going to try to uncover the government's secrets, then I would like to help.
Luca's motivation is mostly about his brother, since Karen, he has to know that there must be an extremely important reason why Karen has decided at this point in the story, I mean at this point in time, to enact his plan.
I was also subjected to this country's human experiments.
What do you mean?
My brother Karin and I received power enhancement treatments.
Also
I had
that.
no idea.
If Yuito can't be removed from the platoon, then you can remove the platoon members instead. Any member who doesn't want to take part in this can simply be assigned to a different platoon.
Fine. I can't very well turn down your help now.
And something tells me that Tsugumi will not want to leave because and Hanabi because of Yuito.
However, reorganizing your platoon requires paperwork, so I will issue you an official deployment order in the meantime. Please gather intel around the Seiran area. I've heard OSF deserters are appearing around Mizuhagawa. Former OSF members sympathetic to Seiran's cause could be up to something. While you're investigating, I will take the steps necessary to reassign Hanabi and Tsugumi to a different platoon.
What? Oh.
Okay, get to it then.
Yeah, something tells me it won't happen.
Yuito, I'll stay in the platoon as the operator. I feel the same as you and Gemma. I'll help you stop the government from doing whatever they want. Thanks, Wataru.
Okay, so we are not in a standby phase, so there shouldn't be any new stuff in the hideout. No new brain message, so let's go to Kaluk at the construction site. And this time we'll be able to go further. Did I unlock the... Yep, I have the double jump. Because I remember that I needed it before and I didn't have it.
Looks like there's a resource nearby. There's a chance that Seiran OSF patrols might show up beyond this point. Let's keep our eyes open.
Were you serious about what you said back at the hideout?
About helping Major General Fubuki?
Right. Because wouldn't that mean going against your brother and your late father? I'm staying in this platoon. What?
Tsugumi.
What happened to Naomi was terrible. And if the government had something to do with it, then I won't let them get away with it.
Hold on. Incoming others from the front.
All right.
Tsugumi, we'll talk later. For now, let's clean up the others.
So let me get back into the proper. I mean, let me get the controls back in my mind. Because as usual, I've been playing some SoulWorker on the side.
I hit the outer shell. I think I can break
Oh wait, no.
focus my attacks. The shell is broken. Give it everything you have. That attack worked. That must be a weak spot.
Great.
Are there any more others?
I'm not reading any.
Okay, remember that something
Rita,
happens around
are you
here.
okay?
Huh? Yeah, I didn't take too much damage in that fight.
What are you talking about? You suddenly said your head hurt and stopped dead in your tracks.
Huh?
Did you black out again? Do you remember what we were talking about?
Hanabi asked me if I was really going to help Major General Fubuki, and then Tsugumi said she was going to stay in the platoon.
And after that?
After that, we got attacked by others, so we obviously didn't talk about anything,
Yuito, take a look around.
right?
You don't remember Luca and Gemma's stories?
What did they talk about?
About my aging and the experiments Luca was subjected to.
Sorry, I don't remember any of that. Did you really talk about that?
Yuito, I was listening, so I can verify. I'm not seeing any abnormalities to your status, so maybe it's just mental exhaustion, like the doctor said.
The more you use your power, the more you tax your brain. It might be better to avoid fights right now.
I can't do that. We have our assignment.
Are you really okay?
Snakeboat. Ginger.
Huh? What?
Flaxpig. Table slug?
Ooh.
What? None of the words are matching what I'm thinking.
You know that's one of the sign of strokes.
Apple Homechild!
I see an abnormality in his cranium.
What's going on?
His speech is impaired. His brain must have experienced a great amount of stress.
What can we do?
I mean, in our world, it's a sign of stroke. In their world, I guess it can be something
We have
else,
the
of course.
medication the hospital provided.
But that ampule seems fishy. It looks exactly like the ampules we found at the abandoned subway.
Everyone, be careful. You have an other closing in on you.
His timing couldn't be worse. Stay here and rest, Yuito. We'll handle the others.
Damn it! My head feels like it's going to split in two!
See,
You should be able to break the outer shell if you keep attacking.
I do like it when games have like
I have to fight.
when games like put something that is related to the lore like that in the gameplay itself. Nope, I can't. See, he asked me if I can use my power, so I tried to, and nope, seems like I can't.
This isn't good. I can't use my power at all. I won't even be able to fight.
Trust me, I've known the sensation of feeling like it's not even like feeling like your head is about to split in two. For me, it was like having 1,000 knives planted into my brain at once, and like for 2 hours during a night. It was like a few years ago now, but during a night for 2 hours, it felt like there were knives, thousands of knives into my brain. I don't know why it happened, because it never happened again. I mean, I've had headaches since, but it's always been normal for me.
What can we do? Is there some way to cure him?
But it was like, you can't do anything. When you have something like that, it basically like take all your energy and your concentration, I mean your focus, on trying to ease the pain. So you can't focus on what you're seeing, what you're hearing, what's going on around you. You're just stuck with nothing else but pain. It's not pleasant.
Drink it?
And you're ready to do anything to stop the pain. Like, I didn't have any medication at the time, any medication available. So I had to just deal with it. But yeah.
Yuito!
No time to be squeamish. That other's gonna kill me if I don't take this. I have to!
Yuito? Did he drink the medication? Sugumi!
I'm looking now. Oh, the abnormality in his cranium is starting to disappear.
This medication is really working. My head is starting to hurt a lot less.
And that's a really fast working treatment.
Yuito, I can understand what you're saying now.
Can you fight?
Yeah, I'm good to go. Let's take them out.
So it looks like it wasn't the same thing as what was used on Naomi.
I can move. It doesn't hurt as much. I can do this. Damage to outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it.
Okay, great.
Shell. Attack now.
I'm a little stronger now. So easy.
Next.
Keep it up.
I'm not picking up any abnormalities on my end. How are you feeling, Yuito?
I feel fine now. I know I had you worried, but I'm glad I took it. Honestly, I wasn't going to be any help in that condition.
That makes sense. And I'm not seeing any signs of side effects either. Perhaps there was no need to worry about the medication after all.
Well, it smelled weird and tasted really bad.
Yeah, but that's medication for you.
Are we going to continue on our assignment? Shouldn't we go back to the hideout and rest a little bit?
Because you know what they say, the bitter it tastes, the better it is for you.
I'm fine. My
There
powers are
must
working
be- I
normally
mean,
again.
The most
I'll
bitter
let you
it
know if
tastes.
something feels off. let's keep going.
Copy that. But please don't push yourself too hard. Promise me.
Okay, I promise.
But I mean, you know, for some things that the doctor claimed that he wasn't sure exactly what could have caused this, the medication worked surprisingly really well. Like, usually treatments only work great if they're made specifically for your condition. But here it was just a guess from the doctor about what could help against Yuito's problems. I want to ask everyone something. I don't want to worry Yuito, so I'm sending this to everyone else. He got a checkup at the hospital, but his condition is getting worse. I'm worried. He said he was hospitalized as a child, so it's just prone to being sick, isn't he? That's right, so I know it will be difficult. Okay, I'm going to like speed read a bit. Yep, okay. Yep. So Anabi made a mistake and tagged us into the conversation. But she was basically telling everyone, yeah, let's keep an eye on Yuito to make sure that he's doing fine.
The resource reading is close. Should we get it?
Yeah, but not right now.
Watch out for electric attacks. You won't be able to move if you're electrified.
You know, hang on, I'm gonna wait until I've taken care of these guys.
Leave it to me.
Okay, great. So I've been thinking about it for the past few days. For some reason, I've just been unable to remove the Risk of Rain 2 soundtrack from my head. Like I started thinking about it.
Use, but it is useful.
And so I've been thinking about it. I'll probably at some point do a stream on, at least one stream on Risk of Rain 2.
Get ready.
Just because it's such a great game. And the soundtrack is just out of this world.
I hear you. How about we use them in battle? They might come in handy if Yuito used them at the right time.
Oh, great. I got paralyzed as soon as I wanted to use the vision. Another stream idea that could work is Satisfactory, but I don't have the patience to go far in that game. I still love the game, but when I see what some people do on it, I get lost. I'm like, how do you have the patience to do this? Okay. I know I'm in the middle of a fight, but I really need this, and okay, let me check. Hmm. What could I? Okay, only effective when equipped to a companion, so I won't use it. Um, you know what? Increase survival rate. Oh, why not? If it prevents me from taking too much damage,
Keep attacking. The shell is broken. Give it everything you have.
so that I don't have to spam
Found the weak spot.
my healing items again.
This is our power, together.
Yeah, we worked really well together.
So yeah, anyway, as I was talking about, I could also at some point stream Satisfactory. I just don't have the patience to do something big. I used to, like I had done something quite big, but it was back in the days. It was before they added the pipes.
OSF member is always ready to deploy.
When they added the necessity to have pipes for generators, I mean for some generators, I stopped playing the game. Because it's just annoying, you know. You're telling me like I can literally... Oh wait, no, I can't skip the story stuff. It just brings me to another area with more bonus stuff. But yeah, I used to have like something really really advanced back in the days, but I stopped. And I've been thinking about it mainly because a friend of mine has recently discovered the game, and he's been posting screenshots and whatnot of what he's doing on there, and it's just so advanced. Like, I don't understand how his brain works.
Counting on you.
Like, I know to make something a bit efficient, but my problem is making something that looks professional. Like, I'm absolutely the kind of person who build like everything on the ground with conveyor belts going everywhere, a bit like the way Let's Game It Out does it. But the difference being Let's Game It Out does it for the fun of it. I mean, for content and stuff like that. I do it because I don't know to do anything better. Anytime I try to create something with like proper foundations and stuff like that, I just end up lost because
You can connect SAS anytime.
I can't organize things properly.
Wait, there's something up ahead.
I think I remember what's going to happen.
The extinction belt is is thick above that area, so I can't detect anything from my end. Any other information?
I think they're trucks. 2 of them. They're moving towards Seiron?
Oh yeah, the trucks.
What is it?
I thought I just saw something inside the truck bed. Although, it was probably my imagination.
So I know exactly what's going to happen after.
Okay, I managed to tap into a nearby surveillance camera feed. Those are OSF transport vehicles.
Enemy or ally?
Yuito platoon is the only OSF team deployed near Mizuhagawa.
Then I guess that means they're Seiron's OSF team. I see 2 individuals heading towards us. It looks like Kagero and Kyoka.
Of course, they're invisible. Be careful, I'm not picking them up at all.
All right.
Right.
Here they come.
Right.
Take that.
Too late.
Okay, yep. So now I can explain Kyoka's power. Kyoka's power is... I think I might have talked about it when I read her entry, actually. Thinking about it. But her power is duplication, which means she can clone herself or clone other things.
Is it because they're on Kasane's side? Or some other reason? Regardless, please be careful.
When I need some sclerokinesis on that.
Your power is the absolute worst to go against. I wonder if that's why we're such good friends.
If you really think that, then retreat. I don't want to do this.
Okay, Kyoka is almost done. Kagero I can handle him on his own, but Kyoka...
They're stronger than anticipated.
Let's
Like-
go. We did what we needed
Yeah,
to.
okay. If I had focused on Kagero instead, Kyoka's clones would have done way more damage to me.
Were Kyoka and Kagero guarding this area?
Could it have to do with the transport vehicle? They were clearly stalling for time.
I'll try to follow them. Sugumi, could you send me their tracking data?
I can't. There's so many Kageros and Kyokas. They're all going in different directions.
That's Kyoka's duplication power. They're attempting to confuse us.
I'm sorry. It's going to take time to identify the real pair. I also lost sight of the transport vehicles. I hate losing. It was a diversion to hide the transport vehicle's destination from Sugumi.
Which direction were the vehicles going the last time you saw them?
I think towards Seiron.
They must have been carrying something important if they made sure we didn't follow. We might be able to find out some key information.
Give me some time. I'll see what I can find out with Sugumi's information.
Sorry. Skipped him.
Yuito, there's a place I want to check out, but it's in a different direction from Seiron. It looks like the duplicates are all avoiding this area. I can't be sure, but it seems suspicious.
Nice catch, Wataru. Okay,
Ooh,
we'll
yeah.
go check it out.
Yeah, it's a bad idea, you know, trying to confuse the enemy like that to completely avoid the target area. I do love when games have this sort of story element where you find something by looking where there isn't anything.
What is this place? There's nobody here. Hey, I see the transport vehicles.
Then this must be it. We're pretty far from the city. Do you think this is still Seiron's facility?
Like, I'm pretty sure, to take an example from games I've played, in SoulWorker, in in grass cover camp when we placed the things to detect soul energy and stuff. Actually, what we were looking for was a place where there wasn't any soul energy. So we detected the energy to look where there was a big hole. That meant there wasn't any, and that's where we went. We went to after that.
I can't seem to find any information on it at all, which only makes it more suspicious.
Looks like they haven't noticed us yet, but I do feel a strange presence here. I can't really put it into words either.
I will go check the vehicle. Sugumi, Wataru, please cover me.
I do remember that this this place is different from the others about the way we navigate it.
Hey, Yuito. Are you remembering things okay? What about your speech? Any headaches?
I'm okay for now. No need to worry so much.
You are making sense. It's natural for her to feel worried.
Don't push yourself too hard. You've always had health problems, ever since you were little.
That's right. You did mention that before.
Yeah. I spent most of my early childhood inside a hospital. They finally let me leave when I was around 5, and I've been fine ever since.
Wait, Luca found something quite alarming.
What do you mean?
I know what the transport vehicles are carrying.
Human heads?
That can't be.
The transport vehicle was filled with these.
No, I thought I was just seeing things, but they're really...
One of the trucks was already empty, but I believe it was carrying the same thing.
2 trucks worth of human heads? What in the hell for?
Let's try sneaking in a little further. Kasane and her team might be here.
Okay. We need to find out why they're doing this anyway.
Yeah, that's one hell of a discovery. You know. So all of these cases right here contain the same thing. So I absolutely need to collect these because I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to craft some presents. Okay, yeah, I forgot.
It won't open. I guess sneaking in is going to be harder than I thought.
I can't use my clairvoyance on any of these doors.
Who are...
Forgive the rough treatment.
Yeah, I guess that's one way to prevent him
Don't worry, we only knocked him out. He won't be waking up for a while.
from talking to anyone.
Wow! All 3 of you were amazing!
Thanks. I couldn't even move. I'm glad I have people like you who can make such quick decisions.
Hold on. This might be a key card for the door.
Nice find, Sugumi. We shouldn't have a problem getting in now.
This puts us in enemy territory. I need to be ready for anything.
Okay, let's try this door.
Yeah, so that's how it's different from the rest. Here we essentially we travel around with keycards. We have to find like the correct keycards and stuff.
What's going on? Why are there others all over the place?
This doesn't look like an abandoned building. It appears to be some sort of active research facility. Let's keep going.
I mean, judging by, you know, judging by the trucks and the researcher, yes, it does seem to be quite active. these things.
Damage to outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it. If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
Okay, great.
Looks like there's a resource nearby.
Let me check where I am when it comes to XP. Oof. At least 5 more enemies. Maybe 4, actually. At least 4 more enemies, depending on how much they are worth. Okay, yeah, you'll have to find another way to reach the lower level. Yeah, I do remember that it's a bit of a pain to navigate also.
I need your help.
Okay, that's where we arrived. Hang on, let me check the map. I'm here. I think our objective is... Yep. Okay, so... Okay.
Let's go.
Fire! You got it!
You should be able to break the outer shell. Keep attacking.
Yep.
Found a weak spot. Yeah.
Go, Yuito!
Now die. Come on.
Whoa! Nice!
So I can't open it. I need someone else to open his door. So I'm pretty sure I will only be able to do it in Kasane's story, unless I come back here later in the game, but I probably won't. Wait, maybe I will actually. Okay.
Why is there a key card on the floor? There's a smudge that looks like blood on it.
That's definitely blood. Perhaps a researcher was attacked by another.
Oh, okay, it just was not great at... Okay, great.
I need your help.
Yeah, so we've upgraded our key card.
Looks like the enemy dropped something rare.
Actually, yeah, I'm guessing it's more than... Yep, okay, one more enemy. We need number 3. I'm gonna say it, just in case. You never know. Okay, yeah. We need a level 4. I never paid attention to this. It's a very weird painting. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go around and in a circle. Okay, level 4 is here. So I should explore. Wait, no, I'm gonna explore this way. Wait, no, maybe not. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind.
Your combat abilities have really improved.
Let me just get these. Alright, so now I can... I will be able to activate 4 powers at once, if needed. Of course, I won't do it necessarily, but I will be able to activate up to 4 powers at once.
I'm taking your fire. Nice. Burning. Yeah. That was a good attack. Finish. Leave it to me. You can go. Yeah.
Nice fire! You got this!
Man, I've really like...
Here you go!
I've really spammed the brain crushes.
Outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it.
Now die. It's over. Yeah. Dead.
Shell breach confirmed. Put the pressure on.
That was a good attack.
Alright. Yeah, I've really managed to spam the brain crushes on these guys.
We'll work on that one.
You lit that one up.
I can hit it.
Hang on. No. Okay, this way. It's a bit of a maze, honestly, around here. But sorry. I let my French take the better of me sometimes
Sticking to me.
when I get exasperated.
You finished it off, Yumito.
Okay, right. Yeah, so this place is a bit of a pain to go through, you know.
You should be able to break the outer shell if you keep attacking. Successfully break the shell. Attack now.
Leave it to me. It's over. Come on. I'm taking your fire.
Nice. It's burning.
Now die.
Sorry if I'm really focusing on the fight. It's a bit, you know. Sorry, broke my mouse. It's a bit intense.
I can hit it.
I mean,
Here we go.
oh come on. Now the cables are working. The cables are intertwined in weird ways.
Leave it to me. It's over.
Gonna have to take care of that real quick.
Damage to outer shell confirmed. Keep going and break it.
The shell is broken. Give it everything you have.
Yeah, so these guys spawn on me. And don't think you can disappear just like that. Okay, great. So now I can take care of my cables. Sorry. It's just that literally my mouse cable is entangled with some other cables. I could get a wireless mouse, but two things. First, wireless mouses are obscenely expensive. Secondly, they require, I mean, unless I'm guessing there are probably some that are like, you know, just like my headset, you plug them in from time to time. But most of the times they require batteries, and I'm not spending God knows so much on batteries every single freaking you know, there's nothing up there. Every single freaking month.
Do you need help?
Thanks, I'll take it.
Okay, so we got keycard number 3. Still can't go through here. Nope.
Some help, Luca.
So yeah, it will really be useful and mostly on Kasane's playthrough.
There's no data on this facility, but a long time ago there was a plan to develop an academic city nearby. It looks like an art museum was already built, so maybe they're using that.
I told you I'm not going to let you disappear just like that.
The resource reading is close. Should we get it?
We can't because we are already full. Okay, so we need to go back up. Actually, wait. No, that's level 4. Yeah, we need to go back up and open the level 3 door. Did I? Yeah, I missed. Okay, I missed this one. I don't remember if the objective is on this floor or the floor below. I'm guessing on this floor. I'm pretty sure we only get the level 4 keycard on Castane's... Wait, no. No, actually, no. We need the level 4 keycard to access the end of the area.
Having spent so much time with
Okay,
each
yeah,
other,
it's here.
it almost doesn't feel right when we're not. You lit that one up.
Leave it to me.
That was a good attack.
You should be able to break the outer shell if you keep attacking. Shell break confirmed. Put the pressure on.
Now die.
See, see the brain crush upgrade that that fills up your SAS gauge is so useful.
Leave it to me.
That was brilliant. You'll ignite easily while covered in wind. Watch out for enemies with fire attacks.
Oh, come on. Hang on, I need to take care of this guy before he decides to disappear.
Now die. Come on.
That was impressive.
Leave it to me. It's over.
That must
Now die.
be its weak spot.
Come on.
Oh, there's a big guy coming. Yep. I knew it. There had to be.
This other is weak to back attacks. Use SAS to get behind it. If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
We're strong when we work together.
Yeah, we work really well together.
Not bad.
I'm gonna check something in the settings quickly. Okay, right. Before I pick this thing up, settings. Yeah, I'm gonna put these to short because, sure, they're pretty cool, but when I'm spamming them during a fight, it's a bit annoying. Okay, so we got our level 4 key card. So there's a level 4 door below. I mean, there are two. I'm pretty sure this one just leads back to the entrance. I'm still going to use it, of course, but I'm pretty sure it leads back, yep, to the beginning. I'm using it simply to unlock in case I need to. I should probably have checked the brain map. I should probably start focusing on this.
What is this facility?
It looks like some sort of assembly line.
Hey, those boxes. Aren't they the same ones from that transport truck we saw? What is it, Tsugumi?
Does it contain what I brought earlier?
A human head.
You've got to be kidding me. All of these?
Yep.
What in the world is this place?
Others are being held in this building. And others feed on human brains.
Even if that's the case, why does it seem like this factory processes the brains? I hate to say it, but couldn't they just toss in the whole head if they're just feeding them to the others?
This smell. Where is it coming from?
It does smell a little strange here. Almost like blood.
You don't say. You've got boxes full of severed heads, and it smells like blood, really?
Those ampules!
I think I'm going to be sick.
This can't be real, right? Those were made by Spring Pharmaceuticals.
Yep. And if you say Spring Pharmaceuticals, then technically there's two people that can come to mind. One of them is here.
Looks like Kyoka couldn't lose you.
What is this?
I think you've already figured it out. This is Spring Pharmaceuticals' Seiron factory. To be more accurate, it's an other research facility they run jointly with the Seiron government.
They're using these heads to make their products.
Shiden, stay calm. Just concentrate on stopping Yuito.
Wait, let's talk. Hey!
First you won't tell me why you're trying to kill me. Now you're trying to hide this cool place. Don't you feel anything seeing what's going on here? What are you all thinking?
Okay. Hang on. It's going to be a bit hard, but I'm going to try to focus on fight again.
I thought you were amazing since you were a cadet, Scarlet. But now you're trying to kill Yuito and trying to hide this facility? What happened to you? This isn't like you.
Shut up! You don't know anything about anything. Then tell us. We don't know anything because you won't
come
tell us
on.
anything.
Let's regroup now.
Thank you for your help.
Here we go. You guys good?
Thank you.
I'll be your shield.
Great.
You won't get away.
Now, Shiden. Let's take care of you. Oh, come on. Oh, and she's using this power.
This is nothing. This is nothing. Let's go. Let's regroup.
Thank you for your help.
Okay, great.
I must remove.
My body is numb.
Come on.
Regroup now.
You now.
Is everyone okay?
So now she's alone. We still have
Let's regroup.
our two people, and I'm using all of my healing items.
Damn. You guys good? Good.
Oh, come on.
Not done yet. One more.
Okay.
Stop.
I'm guessing she might activate the brain field.
Have to do something.
Yep. Okay, I knew it.
I can still fight.
I can just wait it out, you know. But I'm gonna try to still do some damage to her. I can't use my psychokinesis when she's doing this because she's controlling everything in the area. Okay. I'm gonna have to wait, I guess, because she keeps throwing things at me whenever I approach.
Snap out of it already! Making drugs out of human heads is crazy! We have to stop them!
But Naomi, she needs this.
What do you mean? What is this facility for?
That's...
I can't take this anymore. I'm telling them everything.
No, I will. This place is another research facility run jointly with Spring Pharmaceuticals, just like Arashi said. Human brains of people with powers are being brought here. A portion of them are transplanted into others to turn them into other weapons. The rest are turned into a medical solution to feed the others.
Transplanted. Really?
That's horrible.
Hey, are you really sure about Seiron? I know New Himuka has a lot of its own issues. It's not right that the government monitors everyone and controls all the information. But Seiron causing the uprising, that's just as messed up.
I mean, like, it's one thing for New Imuka to be, you know, sorry, to be brainwashing people. It's another for Seran to be turning them into others and literally decapitating people. Like,
Can we really
I feel
let
like
them
there's
get
a
away with
massive
transplanting
difference.
human brains into others, or processing the brains into drugs?
No, we can't, obviously. That being said, there are, in fact, some people who've been forced to accept it.
Like my brother.
And then there's Kasane. People whose loved ones have been turned into others. They depend on that medication. Human-born others can temporarily regain their senses when they take that medication, even letting them talk.
Does Karin have a family member that's been metamorphosed?
No, not a family member. Has Luca or Fubuki mentioned it?
Alice?
Yuito!
His brain is...
Yuito!
Yuito?
Is this happening because I used my power?
Oh, I need
My
to.
head is killing me!
Are you okay?
What's wrong? You look like you're in pain.
There's something wrong with Yuito's brain. He's beginning to show signs of speech and memory impairment whenever he uses his power.
I'm okay now. The pain is fading.
This is...
Damn.
Sorry to interrupt, but you need to leave now so we can call this a draw. Hurry up.
Oops,
Should leave
sorry.
too. That okay with you, Kasane?
Yes.
Yuito, our assignment is complete. We should withdraw.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. We should get out of here as soon as possible.
Sorry, yeah, I skipped the dialogue by mistake because my brain had stopped
Wataru
focusing
said
on
he
the
would
screen
report to
itself,
Major General Fubuki for you.
and I didn't see that there was more text.
Okay. Sorry. I know I should be the one to do it, but I'm just not feeling well.
But I mean, like, I mean, it's possible that he's not aware, of course, just like Anabi was not aware about the hospital thing. But Fubuki is also a member of, I mean, he's also like from the Spring family that owns the lab that we just were in.
What are you talking about? It's okay. Don't worry about it. We all know how you feel. No, that's not exactly true. I can't understand how much pain you're in. I probably would have taken the ampule too if I were in your shoes. I know saying that won't help with whatever guilt or disgust you might be feeling.
Thanks. I'm okay.
The medication should be chemically processed, so consider them more like protein or amino acid supplements.
Of course, he's talking about protein.
It may be unpleasant, but looking at them
And
this way might help
supplements.
you come to terms with it.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but it's just hard for me to do it.
I mean, you know, when you look at it, some medication that we use all the time is also from things like from things that we would find weird. I mean, not all of it, of course. Like most medication is based on plants and stuff like that. But there are some medications that are based on other things that we would not really appreciate if we knew exactly what was in them.
I know it might be difficult, but whatever you do, don't throw them up.
What? You knew?
We saw it happen. You were outside the hideout. Oh, we're sorry.
Oh, right. I'm sorry. I know it's not in my stomach anymore, but I just couldn't.
It's fine, but you have to fight through it. You can't make it a habit.
You're right. Besides, Naomi, it must be so much harder for her. Being turned into another is awful enough, but now she has to feed on these brains? I don't know where she is right now, or how she's doing. When I think about her, I know how much better off I am. If Naomi hasn't given up, then I can't either. I know I can get through it.
After you do get through it, you'll be able to help support Naomi when you see her again.
Yes, you're right. I need to get it together. I'm just wondering if New Himuka is stocking up on those ampules, knowing full well what they're made of. If that's the case, and they do indeed know, then they're going to have to answer to me.
Yeah, but you see, it's strange because technically Seiran and New Himuka are currently at war, or at least they're not really on friendly terms anymore. But there's still a trade from New Himuka to Seiran of human brains, and from Seiran to New Himuka of the medication. So they still have something joint that has to do with the others, the research on others, despite the fact that it's one of the things that are tearing apart the entire nation.
No. I have a feeling that New Himuka already knows everything. I just can't get myself to accept it.
I'm sorry.
Huh? You don't need to apologize. You have nothing to do with the hospital.
I know, but I just wanted to apologize. I want to look into the hospital and do something about it.
This is a tough position for the both of you.
Yep.
You too, Luca. Everything Karin has done must be hard for you. Tsugumi had to see a lot of things she never wanted to as well. I think we've all had our fair share of suffering. But what's important is that we continue to support one another, right?
Yeah. Sorry I worried everyone, and thank you.
Okay, stand by
I want to
phase
talk to Luca for a
6.
change. I don't know what to tell you, Yuito. Just try not to do everything on your own. If there's too much to handle, let me help you pick up the slack. That's what a team is for. Thanks, Wataru.
Okay, I'm gonna let like everyone talk if needed. Nothing else to say for now. Okay, great. Checking the brain messages. No mission unlocked. Don't care. Okay. Wait, I was pinged twice for this. Oh, sorry for messaging so late. Can you help me go over some information about Kasane? I understand her motives and where she is. If she was angry at New Himuka for turning Naomi into an author, it makes sense that she would join Seiran. I understand what you're trying to say. I understand. Seiran gives the order to assassinate my father, but... Okay, wait. Why gives the order to Kasane? Yeah, he's wondering about this. So we have Kyoka again and Arashi. I want to apologize for fighting you. Right. Anything new that I can exchange? Apparently. Great. What do I need? Kunad Highway. Okay, I can go I couldn't go take a look at the highway, you know. I need an environment B. I'll just look around, and as soon as I find a thing, I'm coming back. Can you see?
There are a lot of abandoned cars. I wonder if the people driving them got away all right.
Trying to see if we can find the gate from here. I'm not gonna bother with fighting these things. I'm literally just here for one thing.
If your body begins to burn with fire, it'll drain your health, so be careful.
No, we can't see the gate from here apparently. Okay. That's environment C. That's not what we need. We need B. And I just need one. So it shouldn't be long. Unless I'm really unlucky. Hang on. It's funny because the other characters are fighting in the background. Oh yeah, we have a quest for something, but I'm pretty sure it's way too annoying to deal with. It's like one of those quests that are incredibly specific. Okay, I got everything. These things are following me, so I should try losing them. Okay, great. Okay, great. I should have tried the add to wishlist thing. I haven't tried it. Okay, great. So, we have one gift for each.
Thanks.
It's so fluffy, I'll put it on the sofa. So yeah, this one ends up on the sofa. Tsugumi. Mini potted plant set.
Oh, thanks. Sorry to bother you, but
We reached a new friendship level.
Yeah, sure. Did I do something? I mean, you're pretty observant.
well, you always take care of me and the others, right? You should take care of yourself too. I'm worried you might dry out.
You know, I'm thinking I should get a potted plant. At least one. It freshens up a place, you know. Level 5 already? SAS clairvoyance effect time increases. Nice.
I know how you feel. I hope you know how I feel too.
Great. Don't worry. I know how you feel, even if you don't say much.
Yeah, I have a feeling that you don't know how she feels. Okay. Jesus Christ. A poster of a perfect body.
This is amazing. Thank you.
You have already reached these heights. This is perfect. I will run this image training into my mind to reach my ideal body. Good luck. That's all I can say. Good luck. And an abdominal roller.
Are you sure?
Never use something like this. Try that sometime. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna think it's probably around here. Must be somewhere in these things. I'm gonna be honest. I've never really used. Oh no, it's here. I've never really used training equipment of any kind. It's not my thing at all. Anyway, let's do Lucas episode, I guess.
How have you been feeling lately, Yuito?
I'm feeling great. Thanks for asking.
Of course. Make sure to rest when you need it. Part of being OSF is taking care of your body. See you around.
Are you going to work out now?
Yes, my daily routine. Would you like to join me? Light exercise is good for maintaining your health.
Yeah. What you call light exercise is not necessarily light for everyone.
You're right. Okay, I'll work out with you. Maybe you can make a training program for me.
I would be happy to. I promise to make the program that best suits your body type and fighting style.
I can promise you, if anyone made a training program for me, I would abandon it within 2 days.
Great, thanks. Ugh, I'm beat. I'm so thirsty. Do you want some water, Luca?
No, you should drink it. I have this.
What is that?
A special protein drink that I concocted. It's best to drink it within 45 minutes of exercising.
Oh, of course, a protein drink.
I've never had one. Is it good?
I made it strawberry flavored, so it's easy to drink. The intake of protein is essential for building muscle.
Not only do you work out, you even worry about your nutrition. That's amazing.
Protein is well known to people who like exercise. It's nothing to be surprised about.
Like, I've seen my fair share of, you know, these big like protein powder thingies, containers. These big protein powder containers that you can find. Like, these things are like 5 kilograms of this or something like that of protein powder. When I worked in logistics, I had to often store some, and Jesus Christ, I've never hated anything else so much in my life. Because these things are heavy, they have a strong smell, and if you have the misfortune of dropping one, it takes a hell of a time to clean up, because you can't clean it up with water, otherwise it turns into like, not really a paste because it's a drink, but you know, it turns into the drink, so it takes another consistency. I've hated these things so much.
It's not just that. The program you just went through was pretty hard. You're really stoic about it. Why do you want to train so much?
Well, because I'm small. When compared to those around me, I'm always at a strength disadvantage. So I want to do all I can to lessen that disadvantage.
A strength disadvantage? But why does that matter? There's almost no one as good as you in a real fight.
And I mean, his weapon is literally a dumbbell.
You're a Septentrion, and you have top-class strength when it comes to a fight with powers.
I mean, technically it's a hammer, but the first one he was using was more of a dumbbell.
I do not want to rely solely on my power.
Why not? You have an amazing one. I don't see the problem in relying on it.
Let me put it another way. Power is something you are born with. It cannot easily be changed. However, muscles are different. The harder you work, the stronger they become. Isn't that amazing?
Huh. I guess it does seem pretty amazing, maybe.
Yeah, but at some point it could turn against you. If you train too much, you end up like... Essentially, you end up giving your body the habit of needing a certain amount of intake in terms of food, in terms of energy, and you have to constantly follow the same thing day in and day out, so the same routine. So sure, you can change your muscles, but it means that you basically lock up your daily routine and most of your life. You have to train one for the other, because it will become an essential part of your life if you focus too much on it.
Yes, you're beginning to understand. Also, my brother is always ahead of me. No matter how much praise I get, I can never equal him. That makes me want to work hard.
I'm not saying it's bad, of course, but it becomes a thing where you can't easily change your own life after that. Like, if you want to get some rest, you'll just be thinking about training. If you want to like take some vacation and stuff, you would want to train, to find a place to train and stuff. Because you feel like you need to maintain what you've been doing to for your body to stay just as strong. So yeah, but muscle does not decay that fast, and muscle memory even less.
I see. I definitely understand that.
Thank you for saying so. Since you're here, I'll tell you my secret.
What is it?
Wait just a moment.
This is the backpack you always wear. Oh, that's heavy. What's in this?
I've made adjustments to my daily routine to train my muscles. I have weights inside my clothes as well.
You call them adjustments, but it sounds like torture to me. These extreme methods might be the secret to his strength. Will you put some weights in my clothes too?
Of course. They are custom made to be removable. So I will put this here, and there you are.
Great. Now I'll try to walk. Whoa! Oh, my body is swaying just from moving a little.
It's not very heavy, but it will be difficult until you are used to using your core. You can borrow them if you like. Now, I'll do another set.
You can keep going?
Yes, I still have a lot left to do. You can take a rest if you are tired.
That's a Septentrion for you. I can't believe he always wears weights. But there's something kind of desperate about the way he's exercising.
Yep. It's a bit too much.
Pushing himself too hard. Can he really handle it?
Like, there's exercising to keep
You're
a certain...
very hard, Yuito.
There's exercising to like stay healthy and stuff like that, and then there's this. That's too much. Like, if you've ever taken like, yeah, I mean, if you've ever read a bit about what exactly bodybuilders do to keep their bodies like that, it's terrible. Like, they're doing really bad things to their bodies. Like, people that you see with like shining muscles and stuff like that, but that really like pop out, where you see the biceps and stuff like that. The reason why you can see so clearly that they're muscular is because they constantly keep themselves at a certain level of dehydration. Like, because if you start drinking, your skin swells up at some points where wherever the water travels throughout your body to be distributed, distributed everywhere. Your where the water travels, your skin swells a little. And so if you have, like, if you're muscular and you drink appropriate amounts of water or other things, I mean, if you stay hydrated, basically, you won't be seeing your muscles so much. They will be here. They will be trained appropriately, but you won't be able to like see them. So people who are really into showing how muscular they are essentially damaging their body voluntarily, just to show how muscular they are. I can't understand this mindset.
You think so? Thanks.
You're gentle, earnest, and straightforward. It makes me a little jealous. I can't be like you, and I don't have to. But I still recognize your good qualities.
Okay, level 3, more SES recovery speed, and his combo V. And Team Bond level 3. Yuito, Hanabi, Gema, Tsugumi, and Luka have been recognized as a team with a strong bond and ability and are allowed to wear white battle attire.
I'd like to get to know you even better. I was actually thinking the same thing. I think we can be better friends.
It's strange I'm able to talk with you about things that I cannot with anyone else. My brother is that type of person, but he was always on my side when we were children. What about Chief Kaito? He can be pretty strict, but he always cared about me. We must continue our weight training as well. Let me check. Like, I won't equip it, pretty sure. I just want to... Yeah, no. I prefer the black and red one. Yeah, no. No. And Luca, pretty sure it won't. No. Yeah, no. Yeah, my favorite colors are red and black. Especially together. Okay, so more about the flower.
Oh, Yuito, I would like to talk to you.
What's up, Tsugumi?
I think I finally found that flower. Look at this.
Oh.
It's called a silent snowmelt. It's a rare flower that only blooms at high altitudes. Is this the one you saw?
Yeah, this is the one. That's incredible. I can't believe you found it with such little info.
This flower's natural environment is different from Suo's climate, so it took some time to find.
What does that mean?
It blooms on cold, high mountains, so the temperature in your garden is too high. Growing it would be difficult.
Oh. I guess that's why they always wilted.
No, it's amazing that the flowers bloomed at all. I would like to try growing them myself, but...
I mean, if you can...
Problem? Oh, you did say it was a rare flower.
If you can somehow create a suitable environment for it, it can work. That's why you can find so many exotic flowers in some stores and stuff, and other places, like in I think it's in New York that they have you know, that plant, the biggest plant in the world. I mean, the biggest flower in the world only blooms for a few days every year, and it smells apparently like a decaying, I mean, like a rotting animal. It's a tropical plant. It's it's supposed to only like grow in tropical areas like South America, or maybe like Southeast Asia as well. But they managed to create an environment where it can actually live.
Yes. You can't normally get seeds or sprouts. There isn't any data about its natural habitat either. There isn't any information about how to collect them yourself, or where to look. I'm stuck.
Okay. Let's see. If they were in my garden, that means they probably grow somewhere in New Himuka.
I want to search for this flower.
Honestly, I felt bad about leaving all the searching to you, so I looked into it a little myself. The gardener who planted this flower already passed away, so I haven't got a single clue where he got it.
That's sad. I'm sure he was good at what he did.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time and care to raise it in our garden. And I figured out why I remembered this flower in the first place. After my mom died, I was really sad for a very long time. The old gardener, he knew she liked those flowers, so he planted them for me.
I see.
You know,
So I'm glad I know their name at least. Thank you.
you know, this situation like makes me think. You know how it's like when the stereotype when you think about rich families is exactly this: big house, servants, a gardener, like a butler, something like that. And most of the times they're a bit like background characters. They're here to work on, to take care of the house. But that's it. In a lot of stories, they are. It's too extreme. In stories, either they are completely avoided, or the story actually focuses on them. In stories that involve this sort of setting, of course. But a lot of the time, it's not because of most of the time when they are the focus of the story, they're still being ignored by the people who live in the mansion and stuff. And so it's usually like, especially like children who have grown all their life with these people around them, so they don't really look past the aspect of oh, he's working for us. They don't really look past that and start thinking of them as actual people with hobbies and interest. Different sort of interest and a certain way they do stuff. Like, for example, here the gardener, he was apparently, from what we've learning here, he was quite attached to the family itself because he was willing to do something that wasn't prompted and that he knew would please at least Yuito. So he grew attached to them. It wasn't just a job thing. It was really, and taking care of flowers was most likely a passion of his. And it's this kind of, personality traits that are not really seen a lot in people who dedicate their life to this sort of work. They are just seen as, yep, they're servants, but outside of work, they're the same as everyone else, of course, because they have passions and stuff like that. And I don't know where I wanted to go with this, but it's the thought that crossed my mind. Sorry.
But you haven't seen the actual flowers yet.
Still, that's good enough for me. Thanks to your thorough research, I can look at pictures of the flower whenever I want.
You want to see the real thing, don't you? I'll check some more.
Huh? Oh, well, I'd like to see it if I can, but you don't have to go out of your way.
I promised I would find it, so I don't want to give up.
Okay. Thanks, Sugumi. And I'll help in any way I can.
Okay.
She was really excited. She can be pretty stubborn sometimes. I didn't know that about her. Although, the fact that she let me see her like that means she's starting to open up. That makes me kind of happy.
You know, I can't relate really to having this kind of passion about something because I have a tendency to change my interests very quickly. Like, I mean, there are some exceptions, of course, but most of the time, like within 2 or 3 weeks, I'll get bored of something and just switch to something else. Okay. Okay, so now we have 2 more things to see. So Kyoka and Arashi. Yes.
Thank you for coming. I'm sorry about what happened in Mizuhagawa.
You don't have to apologize. We both had our reasons, so no hard feelings.
See, that's the thing where, like, you don't usually see something like this in these sort of stories. Like, people who literally just fought each other and because they are on completely different sides, and suddenly they're meeting up and as if there isn't any conflict.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I really wanted to go easy on you. You were a lot stronger than I anticipated, so I couldn't afford to hold back. Did you get hurt?
You don't need to worry so much. I wasn't hurt, and even if I was, I can give myself first aid.
I can too. I'm trained.
Wow, that's impressive.
I'm actually trying to do some first aid. I might have talked about it in a previous stream as well. I'm sorry, I tend to repeat myself because my memory is terrible. But yeah, I'm trained for basically any kind of not necessarily normal, but I mean low-level injuries. I mean, even though I'm trained also for for heavy blood loss, but mostly yeah, it's usually like what I'm trained for is basically how to stabilize someone and while waiting for emergency services, and it's for anything, like even something like someone choking on some food. I know how to like help them in that situation, but I'm also instructed to specifically dial for emergency services. At the same time, it's not something where you help the person and you go on with your day. It's you have to call for emergency services and wait for them to arrive, even if it seems like it's nothing, because there could still be like internal problems that we wouldn't be able to see. I had to use my knowledge once so far, my training, for a burn, maybe twice actually. I think I burned myself twice. So I had to use my knowledge twice for it, and it was just minimal stuff like, you know, touching my oven's door when after it was running at a high temperature, so I burned myself a little on a small area and it didn't leave anything. It just left the pain. So in that case, it's put under low pressure water dripping from above the place that hurts down below. So low pressure and lukewarm water. You don't put cold water onto a burn. It's very essential. And keep under water until it stops hurting. I mean, technically, I think there's a minimal time, like 20 minutes, something like this. I should look for my. Hang on. I'm gonna look for my memo. Should be in my coat pocket. Okay, it's here. It's Jesus Christ. It's in such a bad state because I've been keeping it here all this time. Let me check my memo. Page 60. 30 minutes. Hang on. Wait, no. No, you have to start within the first 30 minutes to avoid the burn from extending. Okay, yeah, no, it's not saying any. Oh wait, no, it's here. Yeah, no, it's until it no longer hurts. Okay. And yep. And if the burn is too severe, you also need, after it stops hurting, to wrap it up in plastic, like, you know, those plastic things for food. Plastic wrap for food. Yeah, sorry, I got lost talking about first aid because I talked about it in the game.
I've always studied all sorts of things, so I can do anything on my own.
I see. I do remember you having a good head on your shoulders ever since you were little.
You know, it's funny, when you're used to just consuming content like this on YouTube or Twitch, like in my case, I think a lot of the times, okay, great, you're talking about some other stuff for a long time and not like going not talking about the main focus on the video or the live. And it's when you do it yourself that you start to understand, yeah, okay, you need to get used to, I mean, you get used to having to make conversations, so you pick up any topic that can lead to a conversation. And it becomes a thing where you start to get passionate about some subjects when you talk about them. You forget, I mean, you're not thinking at this point of what you are doing in the first place.
Since I was little? How do you know what I was like when I was little?
Oh, I was just imagining it. I'm sure that's what you must have been like.
Why is she so panicked all of a sudden? I suppose I shouldn't doubt her since she's just worried about me.
Yuito, my dude. You're like, Jesus Christ. He trusts people so easily.
Anyway, I'm totally fine and I can take care of myself. Really, it's okay.
I mean, granted, I'm saying this from the point of view of someone who doesn't trust anyone. Like, I don't think I've completely trusted anyone else in my entire life. At least for a very long time.
All right. I'm sorry I'm such a worrier. I'd just like you to make one last promise to me. Stay away from Togetsu.
Togetsu? Why should I promise that?
I can't tell you why, but something dangerous might happen to you if you go there.
I can't make a promise without knowing why.
You have a point. I'm so upset that I can't do anything about it.
I don't know what you're hiding or what you're trying to say to me, but I can tell that you're worried, so thanks for looking out for me.
Be careful, Yuito.
You too.
Yeah, it was another, like, big sister moment from her. Or, like, a bit more of a motherly thing, I guess. Have I ever smite from the heart? I'm not sure. Developed a new battle support program and I really want you to test it. Great. Apparently she wants us to be her guinea pig.
So, you said you wanted to test this battle support program?
Oh, quite.
Yeah, I want you to try it out.
Is it safe?
That's what the test is for. We don't have much time. Let's get started. I'm installing it now. Okay, it's installed. Try using your power.
Power? Okay. I can lift up this cup. What's going on? I'm seeing noise.
Calm down. It'll go back to normal once you stop consciously using your power.
Oh, you're right. That really surprised me.
Nice. It was a success.
What is this program?
When it detects power usage, it affects your visual senses to discourage its use. I call it the forced break program.
What? Why did you make a pointless program like that?
I mean, depending on the way you use it, you know, it's not necessarily pointless. It can definitely be used to control someone with powers.
It's not pointless. If you apply various conditions to the program, you'll be able to restrict overworking.
And I mean, I guess that too, but it's very easy to misuse it.
It's even more effective with an organization like the OSF where powers are necessary. Nobody can be working 24/7. In other words, I considerately made this program so people can use it as an excuse to rest.
I still think it was pretty reckless to stick it in my head.
Anyway, you can't fight now, which means you have to rest. Enjoy your free time.
Well, I am pretty tired.
Why don't you order something? Nothing like eating your favorite food into a food coma.
Okay then.
I did do that 2 days ago, like after last stream. I said I was going to get some tacos. I did get one, like a big taco, like that's usually what I get. I had to go directly to the restaurant because their app was saying it was closed, which was weird because on Uber Eats it was opened for taking orders. So I went there myself, and it was weird. Like their machine, like their how do you call it? But they're like cashier thing was saying that it was closed, but the restaurant was open. They were accepting orders and stuff. I mean, I grabbed myself something, and yeah, when I reached the end of the taco, I just wanted to go to sleep immediately.
I guess I'll take a break. Although, I've got tons of problems I should be dealing with. I wish Nagi were here.
What's with all the sighing? Am I that boring?
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean anything like that. There's just so much happening that I'm having a hard time relaxing. I don't know how to deal with it.
It's easy. Just do whatever it feels like your body wants to. You know, like this. Just lean back. Oh, that's so relaxing. You try.
Wow, that's quite the position. I wish I saw you like this before I enlisted.
Yep, I can't relax my body. It's something that I'm unable to do. It's always tense. So when I do something like the medical checkup I got a few days ago, it's really hard to stay calm when taking blood samples and doing any kind of physical test. And they saw it when they saw like the results for my heart. Clearly, it was not in a calm state, but it's because I've always been like this. My entire body is complete. It always tensed up.
What's that supposed to mean?
Before I enlisted, I only knew you through the press. You were so friendly and lively.
That's when I'm on the clock. This is me off the clock. If you don't know when to switch between the two, you're going to break down. I make sure to stay off the clock as long as I can so I don't break. I think you should do the same.
Thanks for your concern, but I can't just...
I see. I'm not trying to push anything on you. I apologize, but I learned a lot.
Wait, did you uninstall the program?
I'll try to tone down my advice from now on. Time to call it a day.
She does it so she doesn't break. I guess that's one way to live. Although, that program is a little overkill.
I mean, I can understand, really. Especially if you're in a situation like this where you're not always patrolling and stuff. When you don't have any order to follow, if you can just relax. And then whenever something happens, they call you in and you're ready to go. You're rested and everything. I want you to help me with PR. Have a pretty fresh look. You have great hair too. I could give you a recommendation. Okay, yeah. She's trying to get even more of time. Okay, so I think we saw all of them. I just wanted to check something. Where is... Oh, he's here. Just wanted to check something with the... Wait, really? Hang on. No, it's not here. Might have something to do with the team bond level. Materials. Should I get... You know what? I should probably. Gunkin Perry analysis. So I need to take on a mission because this thing only appears here. You know what? I just want to get to see if I can get a DLC stuff, like DLC present.
I've already analyzed it. Let's be efficient. Come on.
Okay, this dude is level 70. They expect me to be able to defeat him at this level? Okay. Like at this point in the game, they expect me to be able to defeat a level 70 enemy. Alright. Wait.
I can still fight.
So obviously I'm not looking for the to have the biggest, like, I mean the smallest rather time. I just want to get these guys' data. Come on. Come on. I wonder why his thing like grows back. Come on.
It's close. Let's go.
Okay, great. Sorry, I'm still focusing on the fight. I know I keep doing this. But it's important. Okay, come on, dude. Okay, so he's got like, what, 20% left? Okay, so yeah, I'm missing all of them. I mean, I've used all of these things. And I can't even, like... Hang on. Oh, I could. You know what? You know what? Let's go.
Don't hesitate.
Show me what you have, Yurito.
I feel the power coursing through me. Witness my strength.
Come on, 15 seconds left.
Hey, is that all you got? I'll protect you all. I'll destroy everything.
Okay. Turning it off now.
This is bad.
Right now.
Let's regroup.
I feel better. Thanks.
Let's go. I must. Let's go.
Ooh. I didn't know you could do that. I did not know you could just destroy the thing on top of him during a normal fight. I really hope I actually get his analysis, because it's not even guaranteed to get his data. You know? Ooh, but I gained some levels. At least it was a useful training, you know? Like I think I get like I gained at least 3 levels from this. I didn't even see if I got the data. Oh wait, no, I got 2 levels. Nope, I didn't even get the data, so you know what? Screw it. I won't be able to craft a gift exchange ticket after all. Brain map. Okay, this. I wanted this one. So I'm gonna switch. Gonna switch to SoulWorker. So we'll continue Scarlet Nexus on the next time. Because yeah, I tend to like switch at around the same time, like 2 hours and 30 minutes into the game, I switch to SoulWorker. I do that for every stream, for every game. I got 2 things. Not interested, not interested. Okay. It's about some... it was some notifications regarding some seasonal anime stuff that I don't really care about. Wait. Switching... hang on, where is OBS? Here. Yeah, Nightbot is not muted on this chat here, but on the Streamlabs chat it works. Hang on, banning the bot that was literally created yesterday. Can I? Wait, no. Oof. Okay, yeah, I did something stupid. Okay, maybe native user card. Oh, okay, great. I wanted to check if I can, like, report. Oh yeah, I can report. Uh, okay, great. Um, Hang on, I'm reporting the bot from earlier. Like, I know it probably won't do much because there are thousands of these accounts, so getting rid of all of them would be hard. Hang on, I'm changing the stream information. D plus Horizon Lily. Okay, starting SoulWorker now. And I'm gonna wait for the game to load. So nothing new about SoulWorker. I mean, I uh, I logged in yesterday to do the same like thing about the fatigue points. I won't be able to get the VIP fatigue points because I no longer get any SoulWorker Plus ticket. So we'll have to make do with the base fatigue points. But I do believe I had quite an amount. So for today we'll have we'll be able to like take care of a lot of things if everything goes well. And yeah, I continued playing a bit on my other account. Not that much actually, now that I think about it, because yesterday I wanted to play while watching the stream, but the stream I was watching ended up being so funny that I just kept focusing on the stream instead of playing the game, so I didn't go really far. I'm like currently farming, not farming, currently going through the Ruin Fortress with Efnel. Almost reached Grasscover Camp, and with Haru, I'm still uh, I'm still trying to get her to the level cap so I can get the new Awakening quest. Okay, so I'm loaded in. Okay, great. Yep, we have 564 FP, which is like almost the cap of 600. Hang on. We are on the 20th. I'm pretty sure. Oh, come on. My mouse doesn't want to go back to the game. Okay, great. Yep, end of event on 22nd. So in 2 days, I will lose the flower next to my username. So let me switch. Okay. Yep, okay. It switched on the preview as well. So we are getting the thingy. The daily thing. Let me skip. Kane, great. I don't care about you, mate. And Beholder once more. The amount of times I get Beholder. Yep, okay. I got it so much that I can upgrade it. Rank up. So you can rank up your soulmates of 2 times. When you get enough. Like, if I rank him up once more, he switches to S tier. And I'm pretty sure the maximum is triple S tier. So like, here I have Poison, she's like S tier with 1 star. So it boosts their stat boost. I mean, the stats they give you. It increases that. Essentially, what bothers me is that now I will have this freaking icon constantly here because there's a bug where I don't know, maybe it's some menu items that they've removed since then. Nope, that's a closet. That's a guide. The guide can be useful, actually. I usually tend to forget about it, but the guide can be really useful, especially here. So, recommended content for your level and your progress in the story. Recommended equipment. So this is like, pretty sure this is what I have equipped. Yep. So yeah, it's adapted to like where you are in the game, and it tells you exactly what is better for your character. So yeah, is there anything where? Nope. Okay, so I'm gonna be annoyed by this icon, but you know what? So last time, what's this? Hang on, what is this? Like, it's only active until tomorrow, so like, what the hell? Oh wait, no, sorry, I did not want to go there. I walked straight into it. Because I was reading and I didn't pay attention to where I was running to. Deep Plus Horizon is a location of one of my favorite characters, by the way. Okay, so yeah, it's something about like enhancing your items. Overclocking. Apparently you can overclock. Let me check with Trisha. Oh yeah. Is there any guide item about overclocking? Maybe not, because I'm guessing it's something like that you only use near the end of the game. Hang on, let me check because I'm pretty sure there wasn't any overclocking option before. No, that's not what I wanted to bring back OBS. Steam. SoulWorker. Nope. There isn't any activity. They didn't even post about the. Hang on. Let me bring back up Twitch because I had to go back to my desktop. Hang on, I'm loading VFun to check because they have the update change logs and stuff, just to see if there's an actual update on a game. Because if there was one recently, it will explain. Or since I didn't really read the previous update change log, maybe it's about that. Okay, and VFun does not want to launch. Great. Why? Hang on. It's crashing on start. Dude, I just want to see if there's... Oh, come on. Okay. Sorry, I'm checking for a ping. Why did the ping disappear as soon as I opened Discord? Okay. VFun. Okay, wait. Okay. Finally, it's starting. So let me check. SoulWorker. I'm reading the page. It doesn't tell me game patch, so there doesn't seem to be any. So I'm guessing it's something that was added during the last update. Oh wait, announcement 2 days ago. Wait, no, Stella's birthday photo shoot. Doesn't matter. Notice an update. So that's the awakening stuff. Others. Invincibility frames adjustment for a queen. Hang on. Huh. Great. Golden Labyrinth. Don't care. Boss monster adjustments. Brooches are now available for trade and market. Only the new ones. Okay, costumes. Sorry if I'm losing some time. Okay, yeah, no, Vestor's coin was already in there, so I'm guessing. Hang on. I'm gonna check if there's update. If there's anything explaining. Okay, no, that's a changelog. I was item shop update. Don't care. I just want to understand how the overclocking works. Because I swear I didn't see it before. Melted equipment core. Okay. No, it was an overclock system improvement. Okay, so you can overclock an item apparently 6 times. So you take a +9 item. You can overclock it once to overclock. Then you can overclock another time to 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5. So yeah, 6 times. From what I can see. So technically I can on my current equipment, but I don't need to. And I'm pretty sure it must require some very specific things. Oh yeah! Desire Awakening was doubled in a previous update. That's what I noticed. That there was something weird. It was longer than I remembered. Item shop update. Don't care. I'm trying to find when the overclock was added. Okay, yeah, that's when they changed most of the sub-quests. I don't have the date for the update. I missed it. I didn't. I watched past it. Okay, it was beginning of the year that they've changed a lot of things. Okay, and there's no more changelog, so it was added maybe last year, overclocking. But at least I know that it's about +9 weapons and stuff. I'm gonna check. You know what? I mean, I'm pretty sure. Okay, I can't do it on any. Apparently, I can't do it on the things I have on me. So I guess it does not apply to things you get from boxes. So it said I can showing to Odin, or maybe it's just lore stuff. Anyway, I can't use it anyway. What's the limit? 85. Okay, so it's something you can apparently overclocking is for level cap. I don't have any character that's at the current level cap because I stopped before that when it was a previous one. If I'm not mistaken, it was the one before that even, because I stopped at level 79 and I'm pretty sure the level cap was level 82 at that point. No, it's 85. Anyway, the story. And there are other players in the area apparently today. And we are on channel 9. Wait. It used to start on channel 5, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So yeah. We're tracking down Henry, who's down somewhere. I mean, who's been found down here, which is a net company lab. I mean, there is a net company lab down there. So for now we have to clear the place to allow preparation to reach him. We got Benaris, or SoulWorker of Truth, who's here to help us. And so yeah, we need to clear the area. And I said that Aaron and Victor have changed quite a lot in their personalities because of Catherine's death. So for now we need to clear the roofs. And we get Chloe back with us. Did they? Yeah, okay, it is level 60 equipment. So one thing you need to know is that in D Plus Horizon, I think I mentioned it also yesterday, the item drop rate is like really high. I should probably activate my boost, you know. Oh, okay. I skip some dialogue. Doesn't matter. You know. Who plays these games for the story? Am I right? I mean, except for me. Yeah, so essentially, like, Aaron is like, yeah, it doesn't matter how many soldiers we lose, we have to take care of Henry. And so we've decided, yeah, we've decided to take it upon ourselves to get rid of more soul junk to avoid losses. I mean, avoid at least too much losses. Oh yeah, I knew Gruel was appearing here. Yeah, he's going to be important in the story, but he only appears in dialogue stuff. Gruel is a soldier who's not really happy with the way he's treated by Aaron since it's changed. So now we are going to have to activate the cannons, the like anti-aircraft, yep, anti-aircraft guns. I mean, anti-airborne threats, I guess technically. So I did say I was stopping. I mean, I did stop accepting side quests. And yeah, Beneris will be a massive part of the story in D+. He's from the Orca Forces, which is an elite force of the West, no, the East, rather. Okay, so we are activating these things. No. So yeah, we're still exterminating soldiers, well-power soldiers, and he's still pissed off about it. I forgot to mention also, I mean, it's not relevant at the moment, but it will be in the future. when we reach it, there's a progress tab, which is where I get the tokens, and there's a progression. Progression is for season 2 stuff, and you get way less tokens than before. And you only get like 1 level of progression per stuff instead of 5. I mean per districts technically, even though the system is completely different for season 2. The dungeon system is different. So we are still taking care of the soul junk. Okay, yeah. This time we have to... sorry, I'm getting stressed out by this notification stuff that doesn't move. Every time you get you can upgrade a soulmate or unlock one. Oh yeah, and my brain got confused because I mean I got confused when I saw the number of soulmates I have here. I forgot it's my main account. I have way less on my other account, of course. Lugman appears near the end of the story. I mean, of the current story. I don't know much about her because she's in the last dungeon area, and I've stopped at the entrance to that area for reasons. I don't know who that is. And of course we got Betty, Neb. Oh yeah, Neb, you don't technically know what that is yet. I should probably avoid spoiling too much. I mean, we'll meet these characters anyway. And I didn't notice that I gained a level. Okay, 1 level left for this thing. I should probably, upgrade this just to be ready for this. I need 8 more. Okay, so now we're gonna have to take care of a very specific target for this last maze. Where can we see the target? I don't remember when we become able to see the target for the first time. Nope. Oh, I missed one guy. So yeah, he's essentially willing to let his only working SoulWorker, I mean usually like fighting SoulWorker, be hurt. Can we see it? No. I'm trying. We can't see the target yet. I was sure we could see it earlier in the... Okay. Well, it's a very special soul drink. Hang on. So this exact thing happens with every SoulWorker that goes through here. So that part of the story. Yeah, no, we can't see it. Okay. I was sure we could see it before fighting it. Maybe it was in one of the previous levels and I just didn't pay attention. Doesn't matter. No. So yep, we're supposed to see it like move around in previous dungeons, but maybe I just missed it. I mean, in previous mazes. So it's a giant soul junk. So yeah, it's a place of giant enemies. I mean, no, technically, like it's only the first two dungeons that have this. Okay. So we took care of these. The others can be taken care of by the army. All's well. So yeah, this exact thing happens with every SoulWorker that goes through that part of the story. Chloe wants to protect them and tries to get them to stop. And so she literally gets. I mean, she literally almost defects. And the SoulWorker convinces her to stay. Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, because we need to speak to Toru, but if I'm not mistaken, he's... Yep, he's at the Ruined Fortress. I don't remember what's the reason for him being there. Nope, cancel. But he's not in Grey City. And essentially it's to ask for him to order sending the equipment to go down into the pit. So we're asking him for it. Martin, if I remember correctly, is hiding some stuff. Oh yeah, and playing with Efnel. I did say that Efnel has like Poison takes a special interest in Efnel in her story. So Poison appears in the first dungeon in Grey City for Efnel, because otherwise you would just fight her at the Net Company building, and then later on, right after killing Scar for the second time. I mean, defeating Scar for the second time. In Efnel's stories, yeah, she appears in the first dungeon of Grey City, so the highway. You still have to fight her at the Net Company building because she wants to test your strength. And she tries to convince you to not, not to fight Scar, but fails to. And then she follows Efnel into the Ruined Fortress. So she's present in the story parts for Efnel. In the story conversation, Martin is quite flustered about her, let's just say, and you even have to talk to her in some levels. Wait, where is IT plus Horizon? Oh, and I got one of these. From what I remember that I had picked the game back up like when the current version was released. I mean the current like international server was released. Right, so it was about a year after the Gameforge version had closed, and when the Gameforge version was closed, the Ruined Fortress was the last dungeon in the game. Grasscover Camp wasn't even a thing at this point. It was the Ruined Fortress, and then you unlock the Golden Citadel. When they released the international server, Deep Blue Horizon was the end game point, and the story stopped right before you unlocked the elevator, if I'm not mistaken. So now we have to go protect the fleet that is bringing in the equipment, because it's being attacked by soul junks. It's going through soul junk infested waters. So we have to go protect the fleet. What's this on the horizon? I don't know. It's a weird glitch or something. So yeah, we have to reach the transport fleet, which means first going on a plane, getting attacked on the plane, and the fleet is over there. Oh yeah, I guess they introduced that concept in the game at this point. The Lords are essentially the true leaders of the Starry Forest League. They reside in the east, and they are the ones controlling the entire Starry Forest League. You learn more about them when you play Linabi and Dana, I guess. You learn a bit more about the Lords. Oh, come on. See, even in here I'm getting knocked down. Oh wait, no. Wrong button. Okay, oh yeah, and there's... I don't know why. There's this weird graphical glitch on this door. I don't know why it's here, but you know. Never mind that, I guess. Trying to remember something, because I know I've seen this glitch on... Yeah, no, it was in the Ruined Fortress. I mean, a similar glitch, rather. You do get a massive amount of XP from the story missions here. So leveling up in Deep Blue Horizon is quite easy. And why did I accept this? Oh, and I forgot to drop this one. I keep forgetting to drop useless quests that I've picked up. Oh yeah, and I believe that FNL gets more quests in the Ruined Fortress. He gets bonus quests. I want to check something since I saw the thing about brooches. Yeah, so there are more brooches on the market, but they're just as hang on, wait, where is it? Socket, maybe? Brooch. Yeah, they are still as expensive. 1 billion. I mean, it's 500 million for one, but Jesus Christ. And these prices are set by the players themselves, you know. Also, I've noticed that I was talking about trying to find back the guides that I have read for every character. I realized that I still have access to them on Google Drive because it lists the previous documents that you have read. I mean Google Docs rather. Though I'm pretty sure for Lily it was a video, so I might have to find that again, or maybe find another guide. Okay, yeah. The first fleet... Yep, okay. The first fleet brought their equipment, and we are helping them go back. And then they will send the second fleet to bring the rest. Yeah. If you say so, my dude. I do remember these levels being quite long. Like there's literally a level where you have to go through... you have to go to one area, clear off the enemies, and then for some reason go back. And then you meet the boss. I mean, technically, it's probably because you're cleaning out the entire heap. Come on. Okay, we should be... Yep. Anyway. I was gonna say we should be close to the boss room. Oh, come on. No, I missed one. I mean, sure, humanity is important, but if you're just sacrificing soldiers on the way, you know. Anyway, let's take care of the boss. Okay, great. So that's it for the first fleet retreat, and now we are gonna have to defend the second fleet. which brings the rest of the equipment. And they'll encounter even more soul junks, even though they are going through areas that are supposed to be safe. But so it's like during this whole thing, there's the I'm pretty sure there's conversations about the soul junk queen essentially giving orders to them, and I finally unlocked this skill. Okay, great. This one, I'll mostly use it for large group of enemies. It can be quite useful against these. Yeah, no, my next package is 65. So yeah, yeah, the Soul Junk Queen is constantly like controlling the hordes of Soul Junks. We believe the Queen is down there as well, where Henry is heading. So it's the main reason why the Lords have accepted to help us. It's because of the Soul Junk Queen. They don't care about Henry. Like, about finding Henry. And I forgot that Maxim is here. Wait, what is this? Ah, they added another level to the hidden hideout. See, it's okay, level 82. Okay, yeah. Because it's supposed to be way lower level. This is a raid that I've legitimately never done because I've never had to. I've never needed to do it. Yep. So now we're protecting the second fleet. Oh yeah, this is the place where I was talking about. Yep. This is the place where you need to go to. I'm gonna go to that side basically, like right here. I'm gonna go here and take care of the enemies and come back through here again. And yes, the escort ships are not being quite useful. I do love the design of these ships, not gonna lie. Like, the design of the big ship, the big cargo ship is quite interesting. Okay, great. You know what? If I don't use it here, I'll never use it. No. Yep, and there's a giant soul junk now heading towards the ship. So yeah, as I said, the first two dungeons of Deep Plus Horizon have giant soul junks as final bosses. So I'm betting, yeah, we should have enough time today to take care of the Desire Awakening. Okay, great. Oh, of course, it cancelled my previous kill. Yeah, you're hurting. I don't care. Come on. Okay. And we took care of all the time. Yeah, it's a special boss fight. It's a unique boss fight. You have to take care of every tentacle that comes out of the ground to get rid of it. It's literally the only place in the game where you have a fight like this. They can move around, and like sometimes they group up in a way, so it can be easier to get rid of them. And ooh, Jesus Christ, I did not realize that I had this many things. So yeah, you get a lot more equipment in Deep Horizon, and you get these things like Mysterious Fluid. It's essentially just something to sell. Bring some nice cash, you know. I forgot to check for repairs. Zeit, my dude. Yes, thank you. So, yep. So now we've got everything to build the elevator, but something else happens. So you see the guy like Gruel that was talking to Aaron earlier, and I said he doesn't like being mistreated by Aaron, so he might have started a rebellion against the forces, and they might have stolen something from Aaron. They've stolen a pendant from Aaron that contains his only remaining photograph of Catherine. It's him and Catherine, and he usually always have it with him, but it was stolen alongside a lot of equipment. So now we need to go get it back, and we need to try to negotiate with Growell, who brought a lot of Starry Forest League army soldiers with him. The only thing is, yep, this island does not only have deserters. Yep, this island does not only have deserters, it has Soul Junk and the Net Company, of course. Because yes, when we took care of the Net Company bunker in Grey City, the remaining soldiers in the area all fled and were lost. And so if they're in the area, that means that there's a high chance that Henry came through here as well. Gruel is here, so for some reason they are all working together, even the Soul Junk, which is something that I've always found weird, because there's no actual explanation as to why the Soul Junk is attacking us as well. I mean, it's not attacking them. Like, Net Company soldiers, maybe they found a way to prevent getting attacked by... Huh. It's level 60, but it's... Oh wait, no, it's level 63. Yeah. Level 60 is what I have on me. So yeah, maybe the net company soldiers have found a way to prevent from being attacked, but the deserters, they shouldn't. They shouldn't have the same thing. So Gruel refuses to really negotiate with us. I mean, he wants to negotiate, but at one condition, and it's that they get to execute Aaron. Yep, they want to execute Aaron, and that's their only condition for going back with us. And of course, we can't let them. We can't accept that. So we are gonna have to find another way to deal with the situation. See, hang on. This one brings 84 million XP, I think. So yeah, that's a lot. Didn't I have some XP stuff? Yeah, no, it's 10%. I don't care about 10%. I mean, technically, I still have my little pet flow in me with XP bonus. Okay. So we are going back to the island. I believe it's in this one. I'm not sure. Might be in this level that Brooke tries to negotiate directly with Gruel, and or might be secret mission rather, the third one. But at some point, Brooke wants to negotiate herself. Yeah, no. It's the next one. Brooke will try to negotiate with Gruel. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, I forgot about that part. Technically, the net soldiers are present here because their ship was attacked by Soul Junk and they got stranded. No, I'm missing a tank. Oh yeah, I guess I forgot. He was told already about the pendant. Yeah, from us. Okay. Yeah, we told him about the pendant to try and get him to bring it back, and instead he decided, you know what, I'm going to use it as leverage. Not leverage, but rather reuse it as a way to lure Aaron onto the island. But yeah, Brooke is going to try to attempt some negotiations. Oof, my legs. It's weird. It's supposed to be colder today than previous days, but it doesn't feel that way for me. You know, at some point I should probably like trying to use these tokens. I mean, I've gotten most of the things that I could get with them already, so there isn't really a point, but just to check if I'm missing anything. No, thank you. Okay, so I'm guessing the crafting here is probably with Victor. Yep. Just to check. I don't really need this. That's probably why I haven't bought them. Energy converters, I don't even remember what they do. Energy converter. Transforms the energy in soul weapons, equipment, and jewelry. Oh yeah, basically like... Hang on. Here. So you see the stats that are in green. I mean in like lighter green. These are the things that are changed by energy converters. I don't really need to change them. Anyway, so now Brooke is trying to negotiate directly. So we're protecting her when she's onto the island. Okay, the subtitles have changed. See his name for some reason. Oh yeah, I forgot. Technically, she rescued him. She rescued Grodd at some point because he was about to be executed by Aaron, and she convinced Aaron not to do it. Because of his complaining, Aaron was about to execute him. Which is quite wild, you know. And I love it, he accepts to talk to us, but we still have to fight our way. Yeah, well, apparently they haven't been trained enough. And this subtitle is weird. I think Brooke is supposed to talk about us, but for some reasons it's written in the first person. You know, one day I would love to see if I can translate the game myself. I'm pretty sure I can't, actually, but you know, you never know. I have, fun fact, I am in the credits section of the game as a translator. There is one video game out there that it's not a small game either. I mean, it's not like AAA, a AAA game, but it's a game that has that still has had its name shared a bit. And I am in the credits as a translator. Because back in the days when they released the game, or even before the release. It was when it was still in early access, I believe. They started a community translation project using I don't remember what's the name of the website. It was on a it was like 6 years ago at least, I think. No, maybe less. Hang on. Hang on, let me check. Steam. Steam store page. No, I haven't played it for 2 years. I should probably play it again. Okay, released in 2020. Oh, 5 years. I mean, probably a bit more, a bit over 5 years because it was during early access. But yeah, they're Crowdin, that's the one. They started on the website Crowdin, which is often used for translation stuff. They started a community translation project, so you could translate for a lot of different languages. You didn't really have to do anything other than have an account on Crowdin to participate. So with a friend of mine that had made me discover the game in the first place, we started translating like during our spare time, and I actually like got into it way more than him, so I ended up translating over 60% of the game. And I wasn't of course we weren't the only ones working on it at this point. So the way it works is people can each suggest their own translation for the different texts, and then the best one is selected by a coordinator of some sort. And so hang on, let me try to focus on what I'm saying. So yeah, I remember that essentially, aside from my friend and I, every other person that was trying to translate the game was using literal translation about the words and the sentences. But these literal translations did not take into account the context of when the dialogue or the text appeared into the game. But since I had played the game entirely, I mean, up to that point at least. What? Hang on, sorry. Since I had played the game entirely up to that point, I knew where each dialogue took place, where each text was. So I had the context in mind. I didn't even have to replay the game, but I still did it pretty much to check every time. And so my translations ended up being the most accepted by the coordinator. So yep, I have my name in the credits of the game, and remembering it now, I need to check something. Hang on. Where is it? Is it here? Hang on, I'm checking. It should be somewhere. Somewhere around here. Where did they put it? Sorry, I'm just checking something quickly. It's just taking me some time to find it. No, really? How many names are there in that list? Jesus Christ. Sorry. It won't take... I mean, I keep saying it won't take long. I don't remember actually, because I'm trying to find my name in a list. I don't remember if I had changed my nickname at that point, or if I was still using my old username. Because I've had Yoraden for a few years now. Oh, okay, that's the page. Hang on. Where? Okay, it's in alphabetical order. I need to fight French. Yeah, I've had Yoraden for a few years now, but before that I had another username that I used a bit more all around. Okay, French. French, let me check the names. Aha, I'm here. Okay, great. I knew it. So I'm also in the credits, I guess you can call them that, of OBS Studio, because I help with the translation. I did way less than I did for the game. For the game, I literally translated thousands of your words. I think like 8,000, probably more actually. But the thing is, the coordinator took most of the credits. But yeah, I'm also in the credits technically for OBS as a translator, as both my old username and my current one. So I guess I had put the two. I think I must have like the way I think I did it. I must have created my Crodin account with my Google account, which used my basically on my Google account, my first name and last name were two parts of my previous username. I had cut it in half, and I then must have entered the username as Yoraden. Anyway, so to continue the story of SoulWorker here. So the negotiations failed, and now they're essentially luring Aaron onto the island, so he's going onto the island. Island. Okay, so the guy is here. And yep, they've set fire to the entire area. So the trap has is essentially like running its course. The plan was to lure Aaron onto the island and burn the entire place down with him on it. Of course, with me present, but with me present, it's not like going to work properly. And he's ordering us to go look for the pendant. And Brooke also went to look for the pendant. Yeah, I mean, I say pendant because that's what they say in Japanese. It's translated to amulet. I guess that's fair. That works as well. Yeah, and her signal was lost, and that's because this guy is around. Okay, I did not even activate my awakening, just realized. He really thought he could take us on. You know, at least I admire the bravery, I guess, but not the stupidity. So she's fine. She just passes out from inhaling too much smoke, but she's gonna be fine. And she protected the amulet. So we are done with the traitors. And yeah, I do remember that part of the story because I'm gonna give some anecdotal stuff afterwards. So we bring the amulet back to Aaron. Victor tells us how Brooke is doing and we go check up on her. And yep, Aaron tells us to go sell the amulet to Yomi. For a reason that we don't know yet, but Yomi then says she can't accept it, but she understands why he doesn't want to keep it, and that's why. That's because in the fire, Catherine's face was burned into from the photograph. So, fun little fact. At this point in the story, like, after seeing this, you can just discard it. When I first played the game through this part, for every character that I had, I would instead keep the pendant with me, like a sort of keepsake of some kind, which is completely stupid because it's useless. Like, you don't need to keep I'm pretty sure I did the same thing with I'm pretty sure I did the same thing with the USB keys you get in Grey City. You get a few with information and some stuff, and I kept them. Wait, no. Okay, so yeah, So now what's happening in the story is that Aaron has understood, like by seeing exactly, he essentially saw what his actions and decisions in so far in Deep Blue Horizon have led to. So deserters, treason, almost losing Brooke. And so it opens his eyes, essentially, and he goes back to, he acknowledges that he's done wrong, and he's essentially ready to receive military punishment, to get like court-martial or going too far. I mean, technically it would not be, because it was under orders from the lords themselves, and that's their way of doing things. But for himself, he doesn't want to accept any kind of, being pardoned. So Toru understands that, but he says that essentially the lords have given new orders. I've given more orders regarding like starting to prepare the lift. But now Aaron has understood that he needs to chill a bit, like to slow down and not overwork his troops. So he wants to first focus on ensuring the safety of his soldiers. And for that, regarding that, rather, so Benaris is not really, he's not really like on the same wavelength. He doesn't want, he wants Aaron to keep working on the elevator. But yeah, because Aaron now wants to protect his troops, we learn that troops from the Nihil Kingdom, which is another Vesai tribe in a way. I don't remember what terms they use exactly, but it's essentially like another nation, different from the Rapid Flame in Grey City. The Nihil Kingdom has been flooded, so the Nihil Kingdom is normally neutral towards humans. They are neutral towards humans, so they don't interfere. They've got their own place where they've decided to set up their new kingdom. They have hang on, maybe it's written, maybe it's written somewhere here. Yep, okay, yeah, no. The Nihil Kingdom and Net Company have ties together. We found out that basically Henry has communicated with them. And so we are going to try and find out why. And we've located one of their armies on their way to us. So we need to take care of that. I wanted to say something else. Victor will not change his way. He's going to keep wanting to kill more and more soul junk, whatever the cost. But yeah, we need to handle the Nihil Kingdom. So yeah, the Nihil Kingdom has a king and two princesses, Solar Nox and Lunar Nox. And that's about it. So yeah, so now we are facing an actual like organized army. And the reason why they are coming towards us, hang on. Yep, see, that's what I was saying. Aaron has changed his way. And Beneris is starting to panic because he doesn't want... For some reason, I mean, he wants him to focus on nothing. I mean, I know the reason, of course, but it would be a spoiler. Oh, by the way, I don't know if you've noticed, but since Grasscover Camp, I've been fighting enemies that are a few levels above mine, while before that I was a few levels above them. See, I kind of like it here. I really like this dungeon because the enemies actually spawn in an organized fashion, you know, like at least semi-organized fashion. It really gives you the feel that it is an army. I mean, there are still a lot of enemies, you know. Anyway, we are going to meet my favorite character right now. My favorite character from D+ Horizon. I'm gonna let the cutscene play. And she trips. Yep. I love comic relief characters. Just a dummy. I just love how you see her literally on the ground, not going up back because apparently she knocked herself out. So we bring her back to the camp. But yeah, I wanted to say something and I forgot. Once again. So now we need to interrogate her. I'm actually going to not completely skip the dialogue with her. Ooh. I don't know if what I'm hearing is a rumbling thunder. Might be because it rained a lot in the morning and it's even the holiday. Hang on, let me. Okay, yeah. Yeah, we were told to help with the interrogation, but Benaris is telling us, yeah, I've already got everything I needed. So she reacts in very different ways for every character. Like, for example, for Stella, I believe she starts believing that Stella has been has been forced like into fighting, and she like wants to protect her, like a lot of characters do during her story. And yeah, she was the one who told us her name. And yeah, this specific dialogue here is different for each character, but she essentially, for almost all of them, she imagines a way that she is about to get tortured. A different way every time. It's funny. Like it's only something ridiculous, and it's a lot of imagination from the writers. She port to space. I don't know what she's going on about, but yep. Yeah, it's weird. You see, I'm pretty sure they've changed the translation since the last time I had played the game and read the story, which was a good year ago, even more probably. But they've changed the translation. The translation used to be pretty good, like pretty. It made sense. Right now, it looks like they've literally translated in a literal way some parts and changed the previous translation for some reason. Yep, she literally just told us tomorrow morning the second army will take a little detour to free me. Just passing the red building in the northwest. See, essentially, like that's the way it works with her. It's the only dialogue I'm gonna keep. But from here, but yeah, essentially every single time she's going to reveal to us the next plan from the army in that same manner. So now all we have to do is take care of the reinforcements. So after I take care of this dungeon is where the desire quest will become available. And I'll probably be able to take care of it entirely, but I will need to complete the following dungeon as well to finish it. Yep. Benaris is explaining exactly what I was about to say. It's the Vesai are really strong with honor, and so they would never like try to use any underhanded tactic or anything, and they will fight for the kingdom. And another thing, this box here that just opened and spawned enemies, it used to be empty. Maybe it was a bug, but they fixed it. But it used to be empty, and there wasn't any enemy in it. Okay. Okay, great. Let's take care of the boss. Oh, come on. Ready? You're gonna stun me just like that? No. Okay. I tried to spam him with skills, and apparently I only needed one. I was gonna say, am I almost level 65, but yet. I'm pretty sure I need to be level 65 for the desired quest, but I mean, I'll probably be by the end of it. Anyway. I'm gonna empty my... Yep. Oh yeah, the commander. Okay. So what we're about to learn is that the commander of the Second Army the commander of the Second Army is has a special power, rather. Sorry, I was trying to think. The commander of the Second Army has a special power, which is called Comrade Revival, which allows him to revive any fallen soldier as technically a zombie, because they no longer have their own free will, but he can revive them. But he's still a man with honor, so he doesn't want to disrespect his soldiers, so he's never used it. So what we are going to try to do is to provoke him. I mean, we'll do that in the last, I guess, dungeon, rather, the last maze. But we are going to try to provoke him into using the power. And right as he's about... I mean, we are going to continue killing soldiers, rather. He's going to try to use the power, and we're going to bait him into not using the power and fight us himself instead. And another thing that I wanted to check, story playback. Okay, nobody knows why. Okay, so yeah, they haven't explained it yet in the story, so I won't tell it directly. I don't remember when we learned what I wanted to say. So, oh yeah, no, that was the second plan to help to save Error. But we still learn about the commander.
ヘンリーとかっていう人ですか？果たしてベシが人間の指示を聞くかは疑問ですが。奴らはそのヘンリーを協力者として考えてます。騙して利用することくらい難しくありません。
Alright.
注意しながら進行する。怪しい行動が確認され次第、直ちに退却するように。
はい。
Fuck up. You know, thinking about it, I'm pretty sure the first time I played the game on the old version, I used to refrain from using any kind of shortcut. So to activate skills, I clicked on them during the fights. I remember now. I mean, it only lasted for a few days and then I switched to the shortcuts. Yeah, they are losing a lot of soldiers to us. Yep. Too bad for them. Yeah. A raid bozo, I guess. You know, I keep noticing that I know it. I shouldn't focus on that. It's not a bad it's not a good way to handle when you stream. But I keep seeing the viewer count go up 1 and then go back to 1. I mean, go back down. Like, if I could just get some form of feedback from people who do that, like any kind of feedback from people who just join the stream and go back, just to know exactly why they don't stay, or like what they think at least, because I don't know, I'm supposed to improve and make my stream more attractive to people if I don't get any sort of feedback. I don't know what people expect of a stream. So it'd be great to have any kind of additional information to know exactly why people just stay for 1 second. Unless, I don't know, it's some form of some kind of bug or something. Or do they expect every time for me to be a woman? I don't know. Sorry, it's just... It's just tiring, you know, to try to... hang on. I almost accepted a side quest here. It's just tiring, you know, to try and get into streaming and just talk for every single stream for an entire month to an empty chat. You know, like, I'm really starting to feel like I'm schizo at this point. So I would love to have any form of input or feedback. Any kind of advice, I don't know if... Because I'm not the kind of person to, you know, openly go ask someone about advice, because I always feel like if I do that I will just be annoying them and taking a bit of their time. Because I could try to, you know, find a streamer who would accept to answer some questions and give some advice. But I would never dare. So, yep. I'm just stuck with that. Anyway, so now, the thing I was talking about, baiting the commander. And now we are against the main army. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, I forgot he tries to escape at first. But then we have to convince him not to do that.
私が見ても情けなく見えますが、騎士団長はニヒルキングダムの行動原則上姿を見せません。今ここで騎士団長が死んで名誉を称える象徴がいなくなってしまえば、ニヒルキングダムの兵力は一瞬にしてなくなってしまいます。
You know, I've always found that like such a major weakness in armies. The fact that an entire army can just fall if one person gets killed. Simply because that person is a commander. Like, surely the soldiers can still find a way to fight without the commander. I mean, unless it's an army that is fighting out of fear of the commander. In that case, I can understand. They no longer feel threatened, so they decide, you know what, I'm not risking my life for this, and I surrender. Okay. Hmm.
おとなしく殺されろ。
いくらお前みたいな怪物でも死なずに戦える軍団には耐えられないはずだ。こんなところで使いたくはないが、団長アキュラス、女王様から可視されし大軍決起を行使する。
大軍決起、ファルアが言っていたあの技を使うみたいよ。弱点は聞いてるから知ってるわよね。なんとしてでも奴の感情を刺激して止めてみて。
そんなの必要ない。生き返らせたいの、いくらでもやればいい。
何を言っているんだ。
このまま貴様だけ殺して終わるのはもったいないな。貴様とその大事な部下を一緒に殺した方が楽しそうだ。
Hang on, I'm gonna let the dialogue play.
分かったら早く生き返らせろ。死体の山の上で戦おうじゃないか。
お前は悪党だ。右に出る者はいない悪党だ。我々に何の恨みがあってここまでするのだ。
どうでしょう。先に襲ってきた。
Yeah, so essentially she convinces him to not use comrade revival and instead fight us directly. He used to be a pain to fight, I remember now. So fun fact, every character does that in a different way.
王家のため最後までお前たちを呪ってやる。
So yeah, every character does that convinces him not to use a power in a different way. The only one I remember exactly is Haru. If I'm not mistaken, she like tells him, "Are you sure? If you do that, I will have to kill them again, and they will suffer for nothing." I think like there's at least one who uses the argument of dishonor. But yeah. So Arcturus is dead. Arcturus is dead. Okay, nice. Hang on. I want to see if... yeah, okay. Save Lunar Nox. Yeah, and there are suspicions that the Soul'Junk Queen is Lunar Nox. So essentially what's going on, to like explain in big lines, in his research on... during his research on Soul'Junk, when he worked in the D+ Horizon lab, so back before the start of the game, Henry had made a deal with the Nihil Kingdom, like to work with them, work with them in that regard. And he basically manipulated Lunar Nox, one of the princesses of the kingdom, and turned her into the Soul'Junk Queen during his experiments. I mean, I'm pretty sure the queen part was not intended, but she turned into the Soul'Junk Queen and gained control of the Soul'Junk, but she lost a part of herself. And so the Vesai are essentially the army that we've just defeated, was trying to get revenge on Henry, but probably saw every human as equally guilty. Anyway, so yeah, we get plus 700 attack twice, and we get the same... oh yeah, no, we get plus 4% for here. In the previous equipment, we got plus 3% for each familiar. So we get a new equipment set with this one. And we got two packages instead of one. Two packages that we can't open. Level 68 will be another gear set. So in 3 levels I will get another gear set. Level 70 are is the final set. I mean the final package that we get. And will be the familiars. So I will have to fight for 2 levels without any familiar in my equipment. And these ones we can't you can't disassemble them or sell them. So you have to discard them. I'm pretty sure yep, I can't even store them. So yeah, I have no choice but to remove them. I'm gonna store my Groton coins. Okay. And now we need to speak with Io. So I've never actually explained who she is, aside from the fact that she's the one where we can essentially like we can level up our Akashas with her. So we can like give them XP. We can merge them into a more powerful one. We can engrave. I don't remember exactly what they do. What it does. We can hidden fusion, create a hidden Akasha, which is a more powerful version of an Akasha. Mystic fusion, I don't know exactly. Apparently, it's to create 5 stars. Okay, but she also has a part in the story. She is not just an NPC here for the thing. So, to explain exactly, Akasha is the main divinity behind all existence in this world. So it's a mysterious being that controls every world, every beings. I mean, every life, rather. And he's the one who had appointed Kent as the administrator god of the Vesai homeworld. Io, on the other hand, is a... How can I describe her? Io is like Sea Maven from Tales of Berseria, or the guy we've saved through in the Scarlet Nexus. Her goal is to record history. I mean, her purpose is to record history. She cannot interfere. She can like interact, but usually she stays hidden to most people. Most people cannot see her. But she records history. She doesn't know the future. She can't see it, but she can record it. Anyway, so yeah, she gives us a mysterious message because the part of the story that that's relevant, and I mean that we will go through after installing the elevator, will be quite special. It will be a big mindfuck. We saw Neb flash during the dialogue I skipped. It was a like off-screen dialogue between him and Henry down in the hall, and apparently, yep, okay, yeah. It skips the transition. Usually, you had like the screen before the screen would fade to black and light up again, and the elevator was built. But now it's just here. So now I can start the Desire Awakening quest, which requires me to go back to Grasscover Camp. So the way the Desire Energy quest story-wise works is essentially your character asks to become stronger and gain access to the Desire Energy they had as a Desire worker when they massacred people in the vacuum. Except that they are not ready, so their body needs to be prepared for it. And to reinforce their body, they need to reinforce their body. We need to we need to interact with Yoraka. So no, my username has nothing to do with this guy because I created my username before he was even added to the game. So Yoraka is a special being. He's a raid boss. He's a boss of the raid Altar of Void. that I have not unlocked. You need to do a specific quest to unlock it. I forgot to do it. He's a unique being because he's a being of void, a monster of void. Essentially, he's composed of a special energy that's unique, so it's not soul energy or desire energy. And he's immortal. If he dies, he just technically respawns. He just reappears at the center of the vacuum, where he has been sealed by the Vesai. They have sealed him inside the vacuum. I think they're the ones actually who made him respawn in that way. And he's not supposed to be able to get out of it. But yeah, essentially he accepts. I mean, we need to like do something, do a quest in Deep Horizon, but he accepts to help us, to help train us essentially. So for that we will need to craft the desired clothing, so the costumes that our character wore when they were Desire Walker, and we'll need to make sure that our body can accept desire energy without falling back to being a monster. So yeah. Anyway, hang on, let me check something. No, that's... Sorry, wanted to check... Okay, great. So for now, we need to investigate the shelter, the abandoned lab from the net company, filled with soul junk once more. So this is where something happened and it destroyed Deep Horizon and created the giant hole. Oh, come on. Oh, I forgot the dogs. Oh yeah, I forgot. Soul junks eat everything. Any kind of matter. I love how Brooke says that Aaron is busy, and then she says Benaris also thinks that this operation is a waste of time, so implying that the real reason why Aaron isn't here is that he thinks it's a waste of time. I should probably have grabbed something to drink, you know. I'm starting to get to have a dry throat, rather. Yeah. Okay, so we are going back down anyway to continue investigating. Trying to find the queen, and this time we are bringing Aroa down with us. She's essentially going to grab any kind of document she can find, so we can analyze it.
どうしても行きたいって言うから仕方なく行かせてあげたの。踊りなさい。私隊長アルアが先陣を切る以上もう安心しても良いのだ。私の前に立ったら敵と一緒に切ってしまいますのでおとなしく資料を集めていたほはい。助けてなのだ。囲まれた。
Yep, and of course we have to save her.
相手にできないのでしたら一人で歩き回らないでほしいですわ。でも不思議なものがいっぱいあるのだ。うわあ、ここに大きいロボットがあるのだ。私たちここに観光で来たわけ。
She's got this speech pattern thing where she finishes other sentences with Noda. And it's funny because it's essentially the only time we actually hear her have a conversation aside from when we go talk to her on the map and she just says she just repeats the same line. Also, if I'm not mistaken, there's like a whole thing about her being swayed with seafood. Like, no, sorry, I don't know you, I'm not interested. But yeah, there's an entire thing about her being swayed with seafood for some reason. Yeah, sorry, I got a random friend request, probably because of this screen here. Like you can see people and ask to be friend with them. I never use it because I'm not the kind of person to accept friend requests in games, at least from people who I don't know anywhere else. The only exception I've ever made is when I started playing SoulWorker and I joined the guild. Okay. Oh yeah, we need to check on Victor, I forgot. So yeah, Victor has created weapons to easily destroy soul junk, like to dissolve them, essentially. And he's created his own squad. We never meet them. We just meet talk to Victor about them. But yeah, he's created a cleanup unit, which is able to defeat soul junk quickly. And that's because of his hatred for soul junk after Catherine's death. So yeah. So I'm gonna finish this district, and then I'll be able to redo one of the levels to continue the Desire quest. Okay. Hang on.
資料の収集はビクターさんの部隊に任せて戻ってきてください。
ここまで来ましたので。
Okay, and the surveillant. This guy.
巨大ソウルジャンクとの交
So this guy is a... Yep. It's a parasitic soul junk. The same kind as the... what's it called? The Dignity Snatcher. That... the Dignity Snatcher that transformed Catherine. It's the same type. And we did not kill it. It escaped. Yeah, she was saying munch munch, so she was already eating. So now is where I lose track of the story a bit. I start losing track of the story because I don't remember much. But I'm still not gonna take the time to check every dialogue. Okay, let me try to remember. Yeah, we meet a new group of enemies, a new type of enemies here. The vacuum fanatics. So the vacuum fanatics are, just as their name imply, people who have formed a cult, basically, worshipping the vacuum to the point that they eat soul junk in an attempt to get closer to the vacuum, which leads to their bodies undergoing physical and psychological transformation. So they are essentially crazy people, and down there they've made an entire church, and that's where the queen is located. They've made an entire church dedicated to the vacuum and to the Soul Junk Queen. So I need to redo this thing on Maniac. Because why not? We love redoing levels on Maniac. Oh Jesus Christ, my frames. Sorry. I don't know what happened, but apparently the game did not like that. Either that or my computer is already dying, which would be interesting since it's fairly recent. Because yeah, there are still things that have not been optimized in the game. I kind of like this soundtrack. Doesn't beat some other soundtracks from the game, but you know, and it certainly does not defeat the main theme of the game from when it was first launched. Okay, right. Let's take care of the boss and we'll be on our way. Oh, come on. You know, I should probably use more often. I always forget to use the X skill. Okay. So now that's done with, we only have one more fight before we can complete the Desire quest, and it will be the most annoying fight. Like, really. I freaking hate it. We still have not reached 200 FP used in a day. I'm checking with the number of completed daily quests. It says 5. It will say 8 when I reach 200 FP. Because I've completed every other side quest, every other daily quest, aside from the Gluton jar. Wait, I must run all the way there. Warp Orb, Rascor Camp. Pretty sure it's going to make me run all the way back to the Ruined Fortress, if I'm not mistaken. Yoraka. Yep, speak to Sarah. And it's really stupid because I need to teleport to the Ruined Fortress just to speak to her. And nope. And then go back to the camp. Because it's to ask her about desire energy and how to efficiently use it without losing ourselves to it. You know, I've never tried playing the game all the way through. I mean, going all the way to the last area without doing any ascension quest. Would be weird, I think. So of course Io is involved because she's the one who can send us to yep. She's the one who can send us to where our desire energy is stored, which is here. And yeah, we are essentially still talking to our shadow. It just takes the form of a book for some reason. As usual, we are teleporting back to Rocket Town. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention one thing because I wanted to talk about it in the last stream and I completely forgot. So she, I did say that she and Efnel see someone different when they reach here, like it's the dungeon where you start talking to your shadow self, your desire self. For Chi and Efnel is different because they don't have a desire self. So instead, it's Roy trying to talk to them. And for Chi, I haven't reached that part with Efnel again, so I don't remember. But Chi, when she finishes this dungeon, the ones who are here to help her with her ascension quest, I mean her first ascension quest, are Jean and Iris. I mean their desire self. No, I mean no. not desire cells, they're desire energy. Anyway, so now the quest requests us. The quest asks us to craft our costume, and for that we need something that only Yoraka can give us from a quest. Okay, so wait, let me explain. Yep, this. So before they changed and made the quest easier, you could only get one orb of greed from this repeat quest, and the quest is only available for 1 day. I mean, it is once you complete the quest, it's only available the next day again. Like you have to wait a full day to redo it again. So you had to actually take three real-time days to complete the quest. It was changed into only three, into the quest giving 3 orbs, and for that I need to use this to teleport to a battle area, which is essentially it's where you're supposed to, when you fight Yoraka during his raid, it's where you are. But for this quest you're actually on his side, and you don't do much damage, so you have to wait for him to kill everyone. Because, yeah, Yoraka is going to be the one to clear the place. I mean, I can still help, but compared to him, I don't do anything. And there are a few waves of enemies. It's previous enemies that you've encountered. Oh, you know what? I'm going to take this opportunity to get my combo up. Okay, great. I've reached it. I've reached the 1000 combo. No, come on. But yes, the attacks that Yoraka is using are some attacks that he can use against you during his raid. I should, you know, hang on. I need to change the type of medikit that I have medkit that I have on a shortcut. Okay, great. Oh. I forgot it was the last enemy. I was pretty sure there was something else after that. Anyway. So it was essentially like the training that I was talking about to get us stronger. So now we can finish the quest. I mean, we can like talk to Yoraka to get the orbs of greed. All right. And now craft. You need to do it at Yoraka's place. Craft desire clothing. So essentially, what I've crafted here is the desire costume. I'm gonna wait until I finish the quest to open it, and I won't equip the costume because it comes without full brooch slots. I mean, some brooch slots are sealed, and you need to unseal them, and to unseal them, you need to use an item from the cash shop. So screw you. Because I have my current costume that is that has some interesting. I mean, I could equip as visible, because you can equip a costume as simply visible, not actively on you. But no, I want to keep the steampunk look. So anyway, we've done that, and now Tenebris will ask us to. Yep. Oh, okay. A Dream of Pure Girl. I talked about it in the last stream. It's to unlock the first Daydream raid in the Golden Citadel. Anyway, so now Tenebris asks us to upgrade this, the Desire Energy. So for that you need Desire Fragments. I'm pretty sure you need 2. I'm just gonna check. Ah no, you only need 1. Okay. So you no longer need 2, so let me explain before that. So the quest asks us to only I mean, currently the quest asks us to only upgrade it once. You used to have to upgrade it to +9. And for that, you needed to have enough to upgrade it to +9, so you had to use 2 Desire Energy per upgrade. You could buy these things, so they grant you a random amount of Desire fragments each. You can buy 2 per day. And in the craft menu here, using different things, different materials, like hollow leavings and hollow fragment are from Yoraka's raid. These can be crafted from the Golden Citadel. Some of them, I believe, can be from the irregular stones from the raids in every town. Anyway, every hub rather. So yeah, it was changed to be so that you can directly upgrade it once, and you only have to upgrade it once. Alright. And now that it's done, I finish with Eof. Wait, no, I talked to you and I'd finish with the bookshelf. And yep, Desire Worker, Desire Awakening complete. So, oh, I forgot to accept this. Yeah, I've completed all my combo achievements. That's great. So, now I can unlock. So it unlocks the costume here. So I could equip it to look like an actual Desire Worker. And this thing, the photo that you have to equip yourself in skins, Desire Worker, and it changes this image as well. So that's technically, this image is how Lily looked when she was slaughtering millions of people, you know, because why not? And so the effects of Desire Awakening. So when I'm in from now on, when I'm using my Desire Awakening, which replaces my normal awakening. So Frenzy lasted for 30 seconds. Awakening lasted for 60 seconds. Desire Awakening lasts for 120 seconds. So you get stat boosts, so more damage, more attack speed. You automatically do the max damage that your weapon can do. Because usually you do like a random amount between a minimum and a maximum damage. You automatically do the max damage when you are in Desire Awakening. More agility, so more movement speed. Less SG consumption, so you can spam your skills. You activate some super armor on your character, and burning skill. So burning skill increases damage dealt by 1.3 for the Death Guillotine, the Leashed Beast, and the EX skill. So for every character, when 2 skills and the EX skill are improved by the Desire Awakening. So you get like more damage for the Death Guillotine, and you make a shockwave as it makes a shockwave as it falls with an additional finish. So when you use it, you have an additional animation and more damage to enemies around you. The Leashed Beast, you make an after image as it falls. It makes an after image as it falls, so an additional finish as well. And for the EX skill, you send additional tornadoes when you use it, but only when you have Desire Awakening activated. But yeah, and for the same cost as the normal Awakening as well. And apparently I'm done with the quests, the daily quests. So yeah, Desire Awakening can be quite useful. A thing that it's too bad I won't be able to do it, but something that you probably should know about the Desire Worker outfit, and it's the same for every character. It comes with special things. So you can see here you have like voice and effects that you can set. If you equip the Desire Worker outfit entirely, like if you have every piece of the outfit on you, you can change a different voice and a different effect. So for Lily, for example, every one of her skill becomes blood red when she uses it instead of purple. Like the color is blood red. And her voice is way different because she becomes like her Desire Worker self. So she laughs insanely when she uses some skills. If you can understand what she's saying, she's essentially like being completely insane when she's talking. One of the biggest ones that changes for me is Haru. Her voice, like she goes from a calm and almost like frightened voice when she uses her skills to like constantly angry, like insanely angry. She yells her attacks in a insanely angry manner. Like it's scary. Anyway, and I see that I have. Oh yeah, this is for. This is a sort of aura from my brooch sets. I don't really need it, so I'm not going to keep it, but just to show. Anyway, daily quests. Claim the ball. No. Wait. Yes, actually. accept them all and do the thing with the dices. Okay. Okay. Well then, my dude, you're going to store these because I don't need them. I still don't know what this. Hang on, no. I still don't know what this is used for. District brooch oh wait, no, I can. I do actually know. You can get brooch transmitters from EO. I forgot. Probably craft. Wait, what? Wait, what? Really? Okay, I'm gonna check that on my other account. So you can either get them eternally or momentarily. Okay, yeah, no, I'm guessing it's like endgame raid stuff. Anyway. Crystals of Balance. Or Golden Labyrinth. Okay. And the letters of recommendation. I still have one. Okay. Can be traded. You know, that could be interesting. Hang on. I'm gonna do that. Because I literally have no... wait. I literally have no use for these things. So craft, trade shop this. I can craft 5 a day, so you know. Again, you can craft yeah, more powerful Akasha transmitter, I guess. To get more. Okay, I'm gonna grab. Sure. Grab one of each. And sure. Just to check, you know, because if I get something good and I can trade it for a good price. Because apparently there are still people playing the game and buying stuff. Oh, I can't list it. Oh, don't tell me like... Don't tell me they've set the limit to some weird thing. Because wait, let me check. No, I can't list it. Don't tell me they've set the limit like you need to be Okay, you know, they're not even... Okay, a certain amount of commission is required to register or sell your items. Okay, so I need to actually buy things on the market. So you know what? Consumables. What's my trade password again? Hang on. Sorry, I'm gonna have to hide. Sorry. Jesus Christ. There's a guy selling something for 40 million a unit. It's not worth that much. Sorry, I'm checking stuff, but since I need to enter my password, you know. Okay, you know. Anything else will cost too much. Okay, so I don't know the amount. I don't know the amount that is required. It's stupid, anyway. Oh. I didn't see that I gained a level with Trisha. And you know what I bought will be useful. It's not like it's useless. But yeah, it's stupid because I have traded things in the past. I've traded a lot. And now suddenly I can't because they've changed the entire rules. Anyway, I'll probably stop the stream after. Yeah. I'll stop the stream after taking care of the daily stuff. And we'll go take care of Rey and the Queen next time. We'll get the biggest. I mean, one of the biggest like events in the story, I guess. Next time. I mean, yeah, actually, it will be the biggest. Like, I will explain, but the story will reach a mindfuck moment. And a really cool moment as well. I said last time that my favorite cutscene was after fighting against Sion. Actually, I just remember that no, my favorite cutscene is what will come later in Deep Plus Horizon. What comes at the end of Deep Plus Horizon. And after we finish with Deep Plus Horizon, like the game system will change a lot regarding the way you progress. And we'll get a bunch of annoying quests that basically don't give any reward. So yeah, Anyway, that's about it for today. We have Benary's journal strategy. I guess I can check. Okay, right. So yeah, anyway, that's about it for today. Too bad for these things. We'll continue next time, so let me take care of the usual hang on, where is it? Settings, channel, schedule. So removing today's stream because yes. Wait, did I set Tales of Arise for Monday? No. Wait, where did it said? Okay, great. So Tales of Arise plus SoulWorker. So Tales of Arise. So we are setting it on Tuesday, 3 p.m. 4 hours 45 minutes. It probably will last that long, 4 hours and 45 minutes, because I will have to do something after. So we are adding this. Okay, yeah, it's messing with me. Hang on. Like, I don't know what Twitch is doing, but it's messing with me. I'm putting it on Tuesday, and it insists on putting it on Monday. Okay, it's pissing me off. Next stream, Scarlet Nexus. I mean, next Scarlet Nexus stream will be on Thursday, if everything goes well. Like, if nothing happens, of course. So Thursday, and I think for Saturday I will do something special. Yeah, no, it's telling me on Monday as well. It's telling me like every Monday, but no. Like, I don't know what's going on with Twitch, but the schedule is okay. Great. Okay, it's fixed. Apparently, it bugs out when you enter the thing, and you have to set it up again. And yeah, you know what? I think for Saturday, hang on, I gotta check. I might have. Yeah, no, I have put the correct time. Hang on. Let me refresh. Yeah, no, I have put the correct time for Scarlet Nexus. Okay. So the schedule for the coming week. Let me. You know what? I'm going to do something. I'm gonna like bring up the stream schedule on OBS. Let me do something. How do I do that again? Hang on, can I? No, it doesn't. Come on, why? Why is it not showing up? Hang on. Okay, I think I have to like actually. I have to actually save the screenshot. Hang on, let me bring Twitch again. Let me remove this source and create a new one. Okay. So this is the schedule. Hang on. The schedule for the upcoming week. So it's set for like it says every. It's not true. It's only for the upcoming week. So on Tuesday we have once again Tales of Arise and some SoulWorker. On Thursday we get Scarlet Nexus again plus SoulWorker. On Saturday I will change things up a bit and do some Risk of Rain too, because I've been thinking about it for some time now. So this upcoming Saturday will be Risk of Rain 2. And yep, that's essentially what all I wanted to show. So if you're interested, join in on Saturday for finally some change of pace, even though I still plan to do some SoulWorker after that. I don't know how long that stream will be, because Saturdays are like either I have to do something or not. Depends. I can't tell you in advance. But yeah, I mean, I might be able to tell you on Tuesday. But yeah, I'll do like probably 1 or 2 runs, maybe more. I mean, actually, it doesn't take that long to do 1 run. We'll see how well I fare, because I haven't played the game in a few months now. I mean, not like it will change much, but yeah. So that's it. That's it for today. See you on Tuesday.